Busted. Oh man, that was good. That was good.
This way.
Which way? I don't know where I'm at anymore. All right, cool. A billion?
Rat jam. Fuck, man. Can you change the speed on purpose? No, sometimes it just happens when you...
If you want to fart, now's the chance. Volume's at max. How about a 196? Oh yeah. Brian! Whoever you are, thank you for the €1.
Hey Ray,
Hey.
Brian here.
Hi Brian.
Wow.
Wow.
It's been long since we last met.
It has.
Happy to see you and chat again. I heard there are some changes coming. Change
Not
is
really.
good. I wish you luck in your endeavors. And as always,
There's not so many changes other than you're going to be able to find me on more than one place. It's going to be a complete and total media takeover. School.
How about new, you crazy Dutch bastard?
Thank you.
I think it is time for me to get walking.
Okay.
I'm going to go walk around a little bit more and find a place to see the sunset.
Okay. Nice to meet
Thank you
you.
very much. Nice to meet you.
I hope you happy and success and your job
Thank you.
and your family.
Thank you very much.
You must go to destination what you need. Okay.
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 It was very nice to meet you. Thank you. Already partaken. Yeah, he's definitely already partaken, and he was feeling very free in that moment. Big burgers! Roast beef? Oh shit. Oh shit. Y'all don't know about no roast beef. Come on. Wait, let me see the picture of the roast beef. I just need a photo of that roast beef. Let me just see a picture of that roast beef, baby. I don't need to see it in person. I just want to see a picture of it. Michael Jackson might have touched kids, but he didn't write a single bad song, man. Like, what the fuck? Maybe that's the secret. Maybe that's the secret to success. But who's gonna test it, you know? Like, ay, ay, ay.
Stop following me! Go.
Look how long this one's neck is.
Stop.
Look at the neck on this one.
Stop. They are haunted. We do not.
They're haunted. Wait, Cece,
Stop. No,
this one's a really cool wig. It's like, I want the Velcro strip. How much is that?
Honestly, this looks like a lot of the videos I see of like crackheads walking around on the streets just like in weird poses and shit. But we're just putting drum and bass music to it. Now it's cool, I guess.
What's up, everybody? It's our final fucking day. Final day in Bangkok before heading back to Amsterdam. Wow. Wow. Hey, Kapokos. Hey, Abraxas. Ono Soto, thank you for the 2 years Prime, my G. Thank you so much. Iram's Evil Twin, what's up? Narcosian, what's up? Everin, what's up? The finale, I don't expect it to be particularly exciting or anything like that. Just my final go, you know. We're gonna probably, I don't know for sure, but we're probably gonna go to the airport on stream as well. I have access to a lounge, I think I have access to a lounge. We'll find out at the airport. We'll find out at the airport. The finale, yeah. I'm pretty sure I have access though, so we can go check out a lounge in Bangkok and a lounge in India. Yeah, my layover is 1 hour and a half in India. So I'll actually set foot on soil of India for the first time in my life, but just for a flight, so I won't count it. What up, Cowpie? What up, Gucci Clone? And what up, Moosh 700? Morning from Germany. Good afternoon from Bangkok. I'm gonna miss this warm weather so much. 35 degrees outside right now, but I love it. Oh yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy, man. How long have I been in Bangkok? For 6 months. Not just Bangkok. I've been all over Thailand, but I've been in Thailand 6 months. Going in and out, different cities. Popped over to Laos and over to Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur as well. My bag is packed almost entirely, just a few things here. My clothes for tomorrow for the airport. My clothes are all perfectly packed in there, and then this I gotta reorganize, but this part I don't set up yet because I have to put like my stream bag in there. I'm going to like empty out my stream bag, empty out my stream bag completely and stuff it with stuff so it can be filled, and then it goes in there. I take my electronics out and I put it in my carry-on bag so I don't lose or break any of my electronics, and like for my stream bag, and then I'm ready to go. Basically one backpack, one luggage. That's what I've been traveling with for 6 months. Just this guy and this bad boy on my back. But every time I travel with this shit, I just take a taxi everywhere. I'm not dragging this shit all around town. It's too much. I have here something I haven't like held in my hands in a long time. My Amsterdam keys. It's got my PAX 3 tamper thing. No rosin left in my toilet bag? No, it's gone for sure. Keys to my apartment, mailbox, all that shit. So weird to take that out and be like, oh, whoa, I forgot I had these. So those have to go in my outside bag so I can get right into my house afterwards. And then, yeah, I have to, just pack a couple more things up and then we're done. Just a little bit. We're almost there. We're almost done. All the important shit is done. Just the stuff that I need to charge are still charging here, and that's it, you know? Yeah, 15 degrees in the Netherlands. Although, remember, it's the dead of morning over there. It's like 8 a.m. Or no, 11. Oh, damn, it's fucking cold there. Jesus. I'm going back to half the temperature that I had before. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's gonna suck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I hope it's warm when I arrive in the afternoon or whatever. When I arrive, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And then I can finally get back to my home, man. 77% humidity. Yeah, well. At 15 degrees, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay. Let's get outside. There's a dispensary I want to go visit before we go, and we're gonna sit down there and smoke weed about it and talk about our past 6 months. It's a beautiful little dispensary with nice people who work there and great weed. So let's go over there and then grab some pot from them. And how long is the flight? Like 14 hours, bro. It's a long one. We're gonna be gone for a minute. See, I got that. Okay. Look on the trip. Thought you planned to learn Thai and stay a long time, but I guess things change. That's still the plan. The plan is I have to, in order to move here, I have to go back to Amsterdam where I live and you know, like sell my stuff and close my business and like, you know, get ready to move here. I'm not just gonna abandon everything I own in my apartment and stuff like that in Amsterdam and just let that shit all just go. I have to go back at some point. So I go back to Amsterdam for just a few months, maybe even only a couple months, depends on how quickly I get everything done. And then we come back here. That's all. So things didn't change at all. Got my 21. Still the same plan. Still the same plan. It's just that I can't just be like, okay, I live here now. I have to do shit in Amsterdam first. When I first moved here, when I first came over here, I didn't plan on moving here. I had so many issues selling my stuff before I moved. Why is that? I've already, you know, I'm lucky. I have you know, a community of people, and a lot of them are in the Netherlands, and a lot of them are interested in buying my shit. Like, no joke. A lot of them are interested. I have a few announcements I'll be making. The Silver Surfer, the legendary bicycle that has carried us around for 3 years in Amsterdam, is going to be put to auction. The cause will be for funding my journey to Thailand, where I will enroll in a university. It's going to a good cause, it's going towards my education, and you can have an actual legendary piece of my IRL streams in your possession if you want it. Keep an eye out for that, I'll be sure to announce it. Bro, I just want to walk. Come on. Oof. That smells very bad. Wow, that's a bad stink. My goodness. My goodness. My entire record collection is going up for sale. All of my instruments are going up for sale, and oh my god. Come on, thank you for the 200. Appreciate it. And Everin, thank you for the 12, man. What the fuck? Thank you. I like when his voice trembles when he's yelling, ah! We've all been there. We've all been there. We've all been there at some point. Electronics, furniture, etc. Only thing I had no issue with selling was my retro game collection. Okay, so I have a lot of hacked consoles and they're gonna go quickly. My vinyl, I'm going to sell. I have like, I have a lot of like whatever vinyl, and then I have a lot of collections of single artists, like a lot from a single artist. And this will be posted in the proper groups and stuff for it. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna go quickly, certain things, and the rest I'm just gonna let it go for cheap, whatever. Gotta do what you gotta do. For me, it's, I need to let go of the stuff and sell it and make money, but also I need to go. So I'm gonna be spending 12 weeks selling stuff. Like basically the day I arrive in Amsterdam, I'm immediately gonna be posting shit for sale and stuff like that. I have 5 guitars, a trombone, I have, like I said, a big record collection. As far as the furniture goes, I'm pretty sure my landlord's going to be interested in keeping it because they gave me an unfurnished apartment when I moved in, as is common in the Netherlands. And I installed floors, full kitchen, bedroom, all that stuff. Like it was nothing before, and I turned it into like a livable place. And they're going to want to rent it again, of course. And well, they'll probably want that stuff to be in there so they can charge a little more for their rent and stuff, So that's my plan at least. Yeah. So I'm not really worried about the furniture and shit. I'm happy to let it go. I'm happy to let that go. It's fine. It's mostly like my record collection and all this shit that's too heavy for me to take along. And then like, of course, I'm happy to just give away a lot of stuff too. Clothing and whatnot. And then, yeah. The rest is not so bad. It's not so difficult. But fuck. I'm gonna maybe ship some things to myself, maybe. Or just pay the extra luggage to have another 27 kilos with me or something so I can just bring a whole big fucking box of my shit with, Just get another big luggage. Cram everything in there and go. Maybe get a second identical version of the luggage I have now. Just get a second one of those because it's really big. It's great. It's great size. It's a great size. Yeah. I'm gonna miss my records. Every once in a while, like, I have like something pop up in my Apple Music and I'm like, oh, I have this vinyl. And then I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna be so sad to let go of this vinyl. I'm not gonna bring that shit with me, It's just vinyl is so heavy to ship and take internationally and stuff. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Costs a lot of money to do something like that. Like if you really wanna bring like your whole record collection, you're gonna pay several thousand euros just to move that shit. For what, I'm gonna pay like the value of my collection to move it to Thailand, thus negating the value of the collection to myself. So I just gotta sell it. Hey, Flavors. Yeah. So, who wants to buy all of my shit? You're more than welcome to. You're gonna keep a couple of them? Probably not. Probably not, man. I'd rather just sell the shit. I don't want to have stuff I have to take with me every time I move, you know? I want to have less possessions and more liquidity. That's what I want to have. You know, I've had, you know, this record collecting dust for so long, and I was really hyped about collecting for a while, and then I fell out of it with work, and then never got back into it. Kind of snapped out of it, you know, and now I'm just like, I have this big collection that I'm proud of and I'm happy with, but I think I'd also like to just have the money. So if there's anyone here watching who's in the Netherlands and is interested in a massive record collection, ! Discogs. If you want to buy some musical instruments, I got you. And if you're interested in the Silver Surfer, let me know. Let me know. Because I'm going to sell everything about me. Everything about me must go. Gosh. I have these old classic Philips tape recorders, reel-to-reel, quarter-inch tape reel recorders. Woo! Ask your friends at Waterloo Plein Market for the collection. I don't know anybody at Waterloo Plein Market. What do you mean? I don't know. ! Discogs. Yeah. For some reason, my bot's really slow. I think I have to restart it. I don't know why, but yeah. That's the way to go. Mental panties being sold? Sure. If you want to buy them, I'll sell my socks and underwear to you. Why not? Why the fuck not? If there's a market for it, sure. It's fucking warm out today. Humid. Warm and humid. You love Bangkok? I'll be back. I'm not going for long. I gotta go back to Amsterdam and prepare to move here, you know? Yeah. Howdy. Hello. How's it going? I'm good. Yeah? Great. I'm live streaming on Twitch, and I bought weed from you a whole bunch of times. Okay. And I figured I would come in here one more time because I'm leaving tomorrow and buy some on stream. If that's okay. Awesome.
Happy to help.
Sweet. Do you still... I wonder if they still have apples and bananas. They might be sold out of this by now. So I think I bought it all. Do you have any more apples and bananas?
I have one more bag.
You have one more?
I
Yeah?
have one more.
Okay, cool.
The last one.
Cool. Can I take that and a gram of another thing?
Yes, sure.
Cool. What other things?
What are you looking for? What
I don't know, man. Another sativa, something to keep me
Another
talkative.
sativa.
Yeah.
Okay. I have two great 100% sativas.
Which ones?
Wild Thai, which is Kochang Landrace.
Uh-huh.
And then I have the Durban Poison, which is the South African Landrace.
Bro, give me a gram of the Durban. Yeah. Nice.
So you'll get it two for
Sick, man. Thank you. Yeah, guys, this is coffee shop. I say coffee shop all the time because I live in Amsterdam, but dispensary Amelie. You know, like the movie. And it's super chill looking in here. It's really pretty. Look at this place, man. This is a great weed smoking place right here. This is it. Toilets back there. There's an upstairs. I don't know if that is that a lounge upstairs or just employees or.
No, lounge. Check
Oh
it
really?
out.
Okay, cool. I'll go take a look real quick.
I'll take care of you.
Thank you.
We actually call it a coffee shop.
You call it a coffee shop? Yeah? Oh, right on. So you guys have any connection with the Netherlands or anything?
No.
Oh, okay. Just a
I
coincidence.
mean, that was the first thing for us.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Spencer is a U.S. thing. I'm European.
Sure.
I'm European.
Where are you from?
I'm from Finland.
Finland. Oh, cool, man. A lot of my regular viewers are from Finland as well.
Cool. Send them here.
Yeah, they Kapokos, come here. Ooh. Oh, it's chill in here. This is nice. I mean, it's warm. It's warm, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. But this is a nice place, man. This is a good, chill, weed smoking place. They got games. They got Uno, Connect Four. They got blocks. Wanna play some blocks? Oh yeah, this place is chill. And then that's probably the storage up there. Whew. Yeah. This place is chill.
It is warm today.
It is a bit warm today, indeed. Yeah. That's okay. I don't need one. I'm just gonna smoke it all today anyway.
Oh, okay. So
Doesn't matter.
Then you know that the other bag is...
Yeah. The one that's not the compound genetics is
Yeah,
Durban.
Durban poison.
Easy. Easy.
When are you heading back?
Tomorrow, well, tonight at like 4 a.m. I've been here for 6 months now.
Same. I'm leaving on the 6th of June.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Coming back though, right?
I'm coming back end of October.
Okay.
November.
I'm going for
for the summer.
I'm doing like 3 months or something. I'll be back in August, and then I'm staying here permanently.
Cool.
So I've been in Amsterdam for like 15 years, and I came here, like it a lot. I'm like, all right, I think I want to make content out here now. I'm going back to Amsterdam, close up my business, sell all my shit, and then come back out here.
Cool.
So, yeah.
Good.
So I'll probably see you again.
Yes.
Sick.
Apple and banana and Durban poison.
One of my Finnish viewers says he doesn't have the typical Finnish English accent.
No.
Rally English.
Yes. I've lived half my life outside of Finland.
I
so,
see. Okay. I can hear it a little bit though.
Yeah, a bit.
I hear it a little. Oh, can I pay with card, please?
Yes.
Sweet.
It's, this is coming
Oh, thank you.
here. 1,000, and then I have to charge you
Yeah, the 3.
3%.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
That's okay. No big deal. It's like $30.
Yeah, that's
No big deal. Half a meal. Cinnamon apple pie. I'm gonna have to restart my bot for you guys because it's responding so slowly. So slowly. So I'll fix that in a moment. I just have to restart my streamer bot application. Huh? Oh, I'm talking to my stream, sorry. I've always been so fascinated with that part of Europe. They seem so advanced and happy. Who? Finland? They're advanced and happy?
I don't know who they're talking
I was gonna say, man, like all the people I know from Finland just drink so much. They just drink and drink. Do you need to sign?
No.
Oh, okay.
Signature not
Your
required.
colleague every time made me sign, even though they made me sign on the part that says signature not
Signature not-
required. I was like, all right,
Exactly.
cool. I'm gonna roll up and smoke here. All right, guys.
Have some water, have some candy if you want.
Thank you. Super chill. All right, guys. Oh, they're not happy they get no sun. Yeah, man. Scan the QR code and write a review on Google. Help us improve our business and get a free joint. Bruh. You had me at free joint. Boom. Let's go. Let's write a review. 5 stars. They carry compound genetics products so you know they're really good. Period. Just around the corner from Chinatown and completely worth a visit, where other shops are very overpriced. Alright. Add photos. Let's take a photo. This photo. Huh?
How many viewers you got?
A couple hundred. Thank you. Use photo, take photo. I'm gonna photograph this bong shelf. And I'll photograph this dab shelf. And I will photograph this merch section here. And post. Bam! Photo the lounge. But I don't want to go upstairs. I don't want to climb the stairs. It's too hot. It's too hot, man. But it's cool. Done. All right. Heck yeah. Oh, thanks. All right. Let's try out the Durban Poison then. Not bad at all. Ooh. Ooh, really nice. A little gassy. Really a hempy thing going on in there, kind of like stem, but ooh. Yeah. Pine and gas. Delicious. I don't normally do this where I put my weed into a tray, but fuck it. Let's do it. I hate doing this in a tray. Let's go down. So guys, 6 months in Thailand. 6 months down the drain. Oh yeah, did you guys see my new Instagram post? I would love it if you guys went over there and took a look at it, gave it a like, drop a comment, you know? I would love that. Hold on, I'm gonna give you a link. Good morning, Instator. Jumper. Oh, you seen it? Nice. Cool. There you go. Go like that photo. Go give it a heart. Give me a hand. Help your boy out. This is gonna help me with growing on other platforms, gaining sponsorships, and getting more money so we can go do more fun, crazy shit. I have noticed that since I've been in Thailand and posting reels and videos and shit. Oh no, it's quite dumb. Posting reels and videos and shit like that. I've gained a lot of Thai followers as well, which is just fantastic. It makes me really happy. You know, I've been looking for, you know, hoping to have a little exposure in Thailand as well. You know, and that's pretty tough to do because, you know, there's 10 million people in Bangkok. You know, so it's hard to, you know, and there's a lot of streamers too. You know what I'm saying? been really helpful. So the more you guys interact with our posts and shit like that, the more exposure I get over there, and the more people we have over here eventually. Because the whole point of it is to try and bring more people to come watch our Twitch stream. Thank you, Flavors. I appreciate you, man. I caught it. My wrist vibrated. You like some shiz? Thank you. Go like all my posts. If you follow me, I promise I'll keep you guys entertained over there. I post a lot of stories when I'm not streaming. Shit like that. I try and keep that active. And I try and watch your stories too. So I like keeping up with people through Insta. It's nice. So appreciate you guys. Thank you. Can I make your watch vibrate by liking stuff? I think you can make my watch vibrate by commenting on stuff. And I don't have like notifications on because it's too much. You know, I'll get like fucking 50 of those a day on random shit. Go make a comment on somebody's post and then like a bunch of people like it and then my wrist is vibrating all the time. Happy 420? Oh yeah, in 6 minutes it'll be 420. Indeed. Love it. Another dispensary, a beautiful one too. This place is great. This place is cute. You set your alarm this morning for 4:20 just for the lulz? How'd that work out for you? You want it? Okay. I won't disturb it.
No. We'll throw it away.
Mm-hmm. All right. First hit of this Durban poison. You know, it's been a while. Ooh, it's delicious. It's been a while since we've done monkey ribs. A long while. You guys haven't requested it. You guys haven't tried to make it happen. What's monkey ribs? This is monkey ribs. You were at the birth of monkey ribs. The monkey actually holds a joint perfectly, and you suck from between his legs, and you use his other arm as a carb. It's healthier. The monkey acts as a filter. You can see he's gotten quite dirty. I have to sterilize my monkey before I go on a flight tonight. Yeah, I remember monkey ribs the first time we discovered it. Shit was hilarious. couldn't believe it. It actually works. Ah! The monkey filtration system is patented at this point. Fuck. Wow, a lot of you went and liked that photo for me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wow. Shit, guys. Thank you. Like 30 people did that when I asked. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Maybe less. My mistake. Maybe a little less than that, but still, fucking awesome. Thank you. It's a good one, man. Right around my apartment, I found this TV. And I was standing and looking at it. I was like, this is a cool TV. I went to take a picture. I was like, wait a minute. The reflection looks like I'm on TV. Just looks like someone photoshopped like a lo-fi version of like my stream onto the TV. But this is just a reflection for me taking a photo on it. Trying to, I hope we can soon get towards 2,000 followers on Instagram. Hope we can get there. That's my goal for Instagram right now, is get over 2,000. We have 1,864 now. But I got to keep making videos and reels and stuff like that. I got to keep making shit like this, you know?
Let's eat some bird's nest.
Thank you. Very much, man. Thank you.
Pretty good, and it's apparently really healthy, particularly for your skin. I also grabbed their deep-fried pork ribs and Chinese parrot glaze. They're a traditional part of bird's nest cuisine. I just thought they'd be fire, and I was right. Look at that meat. It was a perfect savory balance to the sweetness.
Yeah, I sound too influencery in this video. I want to change it. I need to do something different. Monkey is still and wise. Yes. First Ray rap review, huh? Oh, this isn't my joint. This is my joint. Just traded syphilis strains. Yeah. So, 6 months. A lot has happened in these 6 months. Happy 422, by the way. A lot has happened in these 6 months. A lot of major life changes. I had, someone very important to me leave my life, or just a relationship come to an end, and that sucks. It still sucks, But I was fortunate to have my surroundings to distract me and help me kind of get over that. And you know, a handful of friends who really were great to talk to. And that helped a lot, but that really kind of changed everything for this trip. I had a lot of plans that just went out the window. I just lost all motivation for a while there, which I'm sure is understandable. But that completely changed the pacing and the point of this trip, you know. And it made me think about a lot of things too, you know. You know, when we were together, we had a lot of talks about, like, you know, the future, like, what are we gonna do? Where are we gonna live? Like, she lives in Sweden, I live in Amsterdam. How are we gonna make this work? Can't be long distance forever. And that I understood. And I was always like, well, my life plan was just to travel a lot, and, you know, I would love to have you come with me. You know, just we won't be apart. It won't matter where we live because we're traveling a lot. You know, we spend more time together on the road than we do at our homes and shit like that. You know, but her idea was like, she was like, I don't ever want to leave Sweden. Really, that's where I want to live. She had already lived abroad before and didn't really like it and just missed her family, and that's totally understandable too. And so it was just on its way out for a long time, you know. It was just one of those things that was destined to not work, and we were hoping that, like, some other plan was gonna surface, or some other route, but it never did, you know. And that's just kind of where it landed, you know. It's a shame it had to happen here during this whole trip and everything, but it is what it is. I've had plenty of time to think about it and feel bad about myself and, you know, work on it. Get back on my feet and stuff, and now I have this point of view on it and stuff, you know. Seem way more relaxed in yourself. Honestly, I feel more stressed than ever. If I can be completely honest, I feel more stressed than ever, you know. Like, it's no secret that, like, my income has gone down quite a lot out here. Time zone changed completely, and you know, that changed a lot. You know, it's like I built a following around doing certain things around certain times, and those certain things weren't done anymore because I'm no longer in the place, and those certain times aren't happening anymore because I'm in a different place, you know. So just the geographical change made a huge difference, you know, a negative impact on my stream. And, you know, I've noticed, like, my Discord stayed just as active, my other socials stayed just as active, but my Twitch streams just didn't have as many people. And it's just because it's the live nature of it, you know. People have to be around to see it, and, you know, it's just like with today, I made a Discord announcement, not too many replied to it. I'm like, oh shit. And I remembered, like, oh fuck, you know, like, it's the middle of the night in America, and it's like 10 a.m. in the Netherlands, so what do you expect, right? So, like, that's a hurdle that I now see that I have to overcome, and I'm gonna have to really do something about that in the future if I want to be able to continue making content, you know. So that's why I'm trying to hit other socials harder and do other things on other platforms and stuff, just to kind of maybe find some new people, you know, maybe find some new people and more people who want to watch this kind of content, because I know what I do works, and I love this very much. And when you're passionate about something and love something, that's when it works, you know. And that's something that hasn't changed for me. I've remained passionate about streaming. My mind has always been about what can I do to make this better. My day has always been around what can I do to improve my stream. Even if I don't enact things or something like that, I'm just trying to think, like, what do I do with this problem? How can I remedy this? I have the tools. How do I do it? You know, but it's just going to be building stuff. You need to build an Asian audience. Yes and no. Yes and no. These nuts. That's the interesting thing. So, building an Asian audience is something that even my partner manager advised against, even though I told them, like, I'm moving to Thailand, so I'm going to be staying in the Asian time zone for years. I think it's probably smart if I build an Asian audience. And their response was, well, really think that at the moment, if you want to continue streaming, you need to keep pushing your American and European audiences, and so just pick those time zones and stick with them for as long as possible, you know? Breaking the language barrier will do a lot for you. Oh yeah, once I start posting in Thai on my Instagram and shit like that, and doing bilingual posts on Instagram, it's going to change everything. It's going to make a big difference. When's your flight? Later. late. Yeah, so they recommend against building an Asian audience, which I found really interesting. Did I ever get a Thai tattoo? No, I fucked up, man. I didn't get it, so I got to figure out what to do. I gotta either get it done in Amsterdam or we get it on arrival in Bangkok when we come back. Either way, it's happening. But I fucked that up. I also need to stay in a temple for a few days. Fuck that up too. NAEU as revenue is better than Asian? No, it's because that's where. No, it has nothing to do with the revenue being different. It has to do with the fact that my viewership. It'll happen, cinnamon apple pie. Don't worry. I promise you, it will happen. It's because my viewership is honestly 50% Europe, and 50% of that is Dutch, and then the rest is 25% North America or America, and then Canada and stuff like that, and then the rest is just like little bits everywhere else, Australia, New Zealand, whatever, you know, random countries and shit like that, here and there in Thailand, Asia, wherever, you know, that kind of stuff. Hey Anna. Yeah, so it's like my main audience is like is super European and American. And what's actually really good though is this sort of way of things being spread though is going to be changing on Twitch. On Twitch, they're changing it that so that Twitch is going to start showing people streams based on language and not based on region. So like at the moment, like for example, if you want front page and you're a streamer in Finland, they're going to give you the Finnish front page. They're not going to give you a Europe front page or a worldwide global front page. They're going to give you Finland front page. Even if you're streaming in English, they don't give a fuck. You just put it. I had front page for TwitchCon-Amsterdam, and they gave me Dutch front page, which wasn't a big deal because nobody knows what Twitch is in the Netherlands. It's changing now, but before it wasn't really like. It wasn't until after TwitchCon-Amsterdam. It wasn't until after the fact that Dutch people started to know a little bit more about Twitch. You know. Based on language is a good idea. I'm always filtering for English language streams. Yeah. So they're gonna start giving recommendations based on language. So that means that you might find a streamer in Estonia, but they're streaming in English, so you'll get them. You'll get them recommended. My account is Dutch. My Twitch account is Dutch. It's set to Netherlands. I can change that, of course, but it's set to Netherlands. But my account's language is set to English. So I have a Netherlands tag and an English tag that's just always there. I can't do anything about it, you know. But now it's based on language. Well, it's going to be anyway. They're experimenting with it already. So that's going to be cool. That's going to be really cool. And they're going to have a clear way for people to apply for slots on front page and shit like that too. Depending on what content you're doing. So if you have like cool planned content, you want to, you know, show more people that stuff, something that you do that makes your channel shine, then you can apply for front page. But front page is tricky because it has to do with like brand risk and that kind of stuff. Would I change to Thailand? No, probably not. I'll just keep my account the way it is, you know. It's just gonna stay the way it is. I have to talk to my manager about that a little bit, actually. I have to talk to him about that and ask him, like, what should I be doing when I move, you know, like, what do I have to change, you know? I might have to switch to an American account or something like that. Who knows? Who fucking knows, man? But yeah, it doesn't really matter at the end. For me, I'll be able to stream still. I already like presented my concerns about that, and they're like, she was like, that's not gonna change shit, and she's still gonna be my partner manager, even though I got assigned them because I was based in Europe, Netherlands, blah blah blah. Oh, and she told me that the reason why I got picked for a partner manager is because as far as Netherlands streamers goes, I'm in the top 10 in terms of like viewership and exposure and stuff, and ad revenue and all that other shit. Like I'm in the top 10. But the problem is, I'm never considered in any Netherlands lists. So whenever the top 10 of streamers is made by third parties and stuff, I'm not included in that because I'm an American in the Netherlands. The Dutch streamers don't consider me a Dutch streamer, but Twitch does. So when I'm trying to do shit like get fucking front page, they try and put me in the Dutch front page, you know. And it's like, and then like a bunch of Dutch people are like, who the fuck is this guy speaking English on the front page of Twitch? You know, it's weird. It's the system doesn't work as it is right now. It is a bit disappointing. It's a bit disappointing. Yeah. I did this year 2 what I would call failed subathons, because the first one went for like a day and the second one went for like a few days. It wasn't that long. When previously my subathons just got longer and longer and longer with every one I did. But maybe guys, when we go back to Amsterdam, we'll do one. Maybe we'll do that. Just non-stop streaming. Maybe. We'll see. It depends on some things. It might start like a couple weeks in, not like right when I land. But we might try and do just a marathon leading up to TwitchCon and beyond. You know? I have to see how I'm going to formulate it. I have to think about it. How am I going to do that? You know? Bike content. Yeah, man, it's going to happen. Need to get back, use the same time zone, etc. Yeah, exactly. I need to get used to it. Yeah, catch up on what I need. Exactly. And if I'm gonna start a marathon, I need to prepare for that and shit too. So don't do it right when you get back. Oh hell no, dude. It's gonna be a couple weeks before I start it. That's for sure. Might even be a couple days before I start streaming too. I don't know. We'll see. Just give it a fresh start on June 1st. So that means that it's likely that today is going to be the last stream I do in May. I haven't even looked at my dashboard what my earnings are for this month. I'm scared, honestly. I'm gonna look now. Why is it making me log in? Ugh, all right. My 30 days is expired already. Have you ever revealed your earnings to chat? All the fucking time. Many times. Posted in my Discord and shit. I'm not secretive about it. It's gonna be low this month, dude. For sure. You wanna see? I'll show you. Yeah, that guy, indeed. Hey man. That one didn't buzz my watch because my phone was open and focused. Instance or dude, why is the Twitch website broken? What the fuck, man? So annoying. Guess I missed. Yeah, I've shown it many times. Hold on. Oh no, that's not. Well, that's almost it for just May. Thank God for the 70-30 split is all I gotta say. You know? Whew. $1,792 US and 59 cents. There. Now you get to catch me showing my payout. That's low, dude. It's low. It's very low. That means that after my rent, I will have less than 1,000 for a month. That's bad. Well, there we are. It's okay, man. I'll make it work. I've survived months in Amsterdam with less money. I've survived streaming in the beginning with less money than that. I know that June will be better, and you know, we'll see what we can do. And I'm going to sell my inventory as well. So it's gonna be okay. Now, if you compare that with how much I made in October or September or August of last year, it was much more. Was that from Twitch subs? No, that's my entire revenue of the month, including ads, cheers, everything, primes from a month and a half ago. So also when you prime sub, I don't get that in this payout. I get it in the next payout or the payout after that, because it has to get sent to Amazon, and then Amazon pays Twitch, and then Twitch gives me a portion of that afterwards. So it takes longer. It takes more than a month to get your Twitch Prime subs. So that's subs primes from a month and a half ago or a month ago, and yeah, regular subs, gift subs, and cheers, and ads. I think out of that, maybe $500 of that was subs. Thank God for the 70-30 split, because I would have much less than that to work with this month. So that's awesome. We worked really hard and nailed a 70-30 split 3 months in a row, January, February, March. So from April on, I have 70-30 until New Year's, basically, or until April 1st. So again, next year, January, February, March, we're going to be trying to get Partner Plus again. Mm-hmm. Yep. But it's okay, guys. Like I said, I'm not out here trying to create big goals or anything like that. But my income was so low that I wasn't able to make good on one goal that I had already for this tattoo. So I'm either going to make it up in Amsterdam, or we're going to do it when we arrive in Thailand next time. But that's why I've just been kind of cutting back and taking it easy on my streams and not doing too much, just doing my normal walkabout, walk and talk shit, which is honestly something I did all the time in Amsterdam too. I've been low on money in Amsterdam many times, you know. I think this won't continue to happen. I don't think so either. Like I said, it's just a time of austerity for me, I guess you can say. Now, I know a lot of streamers will look at my payout of $1,700 and be like, holy damn. But just keep in mind that I've been streaming full time for 3 years, and I've worked hard for that, and that's actually much lower than what I got before. You know, it's decent, yeah, but you know, almost half of it's going to my rent when I get back, or when that payout comes, you know. And then I still got other shit to take care of and pay for. You know how it is when you everyone always has to financially recover somewhat when they go on a holiday. And I took a 6-month trip. I wouldn't call it a holiday per se, because I worked almost every single day. But you know, not decent for the Netherlands. No, it isn't. It's very low for the Netherlands. Yeah. Now, if I were living in Thailand and that's my whole payout for 1 month, it would be like, that's all right. Probably got some other savings in the back or something as well, but you know, or in Thailand, that's not a big deal. $1,500 is fine. You could pay, or $1,800 is fine. 500 is rent, 1,200 is food and to survive and get around town and shit like that. And you have a bank account, so you're not paying upcharge shit and taking like transfer fees when you're pulling money out and shit like that. You know, you save a lot that way, and then that would actually be fine. I'd be chilling on $2,000 a month or whatever out here. No big deal. It's actually totally doable out here, even making content and studying and shit like that. But coming up, I have a major goal that I want to achieve. You know. And that is to move here and study Thai in Bangkok. That's going to be my next, you know, my journey of content creation, is living out here, learning the language, and learning how to make content on a broader sense and stuff. Get really professional with this. You know, I've been granted a partner manager on Twitch, like just so randomly, which is absolutely wild. And I'm going to take as much advantage of this as I possibly can. But you know, I need my community here for this, for sure. I need you guys here. You guys gotta, if you like this, let me know. If you don't like it, let me know as well. You know, like what my plans are, because it's going to happen no matter what. I'm going to Thailand. You know, I'm moving here. That's a decision that I've made and decided on a long time ago. You know, I hope you guys are along for the journey. I'm going to be doing more stuff on other platforms, which means I'll be taking slightly less time on Twitch, but I'm going to try and do my best to keep up my schedule on all platforms. You know, I'm going to do it at my own pace so that it, you know, not completely at my own pace, because if it were my choice, I would do fucking nothing, because I'm a procrastinator. I have ADHD. I have a hard time focusing on certain things, and you know, I'm like, sometimes you have those aha breakthrough moments and stuff, and that gets you hyper focused on something. Like editing, I'm starting to get into. It's just that I'm not as into it as I am on streaming. You know, Southeast Asia travel plans in the future, yes. I love Thailand. I lived there for about 18 months. Always love watching Thailand content. Well, I'm so glad you're here, man. I'm going to be doing this for you know, up to the next 4 years. I'll be in Thailand, and who knows where I go after that. Who knows what opportunities will come to me after I become fluent in Thai and can read and write and speak, and you know, who knows what type of positions that'll land me in the future. You never know. But I just have a feeling this is the right way to go. It just feels right, man. It was just like, yeah, this is it. And then like after like grasping the alphabet, like, and from what everyone told me, it was just like you have a gift for this. I took to reading Thai really quickly, where most people, like, I've had people in chat who are already speaking Thai because they took classes, but they did not read. They only learned speaking, and they learned like karaoke Thai and stuff. And like I'm able to read out the Thai words, and they're like, oh, that means this. And, like, we've been like become like 2-man translating teams and stuff like that. Like it's crazy, and I've only done it self-taught, no lessons, just through apps and learning the letters through flashcards and the vowels and whatnot. It's not that hard, you know. So like I feel like, oh, that's to me, that's a sign, that's a positive signal that like maybe there's something here. I should do something with this, because I also really like it. It really interests me. It's not just like I figured out how to do it and like, okay, that's cool, but I don't really care, you know. But I actually really enjoy it. And at one time I freaked out a taxi driver. Not freaked out, but like surprised a taxi driver. Because we were pulling up next to something and he saw what I was pointing at, and I was just like pointing and reading the sign, and I just read it out loud. Da, 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 da. And he's like, very good. He was surprised, like, it's fucking Farang is just reading signs out here, like Rain Man out here. Thai comprehension Rain Man. And one thing I've noticed is I've started hearing little differences. I started hearing little differences in when I hear people speak Thai and I overhear it. I'm noticing the beginning and ends to some words, and the beginning and ends to conversations, which before I never noticed. Sometimes I just thought, like, did you just hang up on that person? No, they said goodbye. But just the tone in which they do it is not like the way that you do it in English. You know, like you have like a sing-song, goodbye, okay, later, blah, 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 like that kind of thing. They do it totally differently, and you don't notice it at first. I started noticing when conversations are ending, or I noticed when people are saying numbers or counting things or talking about like costs of things or how much does this cost. I started like hearing those things, and like if you ask me how to say it, I won't know, but like just picking up context clues and looking around and just like, and it just kind of clicks in my head. So I know there's definitely something there, and I'm gonna push that more, especially when we move here and start studying. So as far as study goes, I'm probably gonna be paying like $4,000 in tuition in euros or US dollars, whatever. Like $4,000 in tuition, and hey, for sure. And okay, I'll try and remember to do that, Capo Post. See you later, man. So yeah, I'm going to spend about maybe $4,000 a year on tuition, which is, dude, when you're thinking about college tuition, it's actually really cheap. That's awesome. That's amazing. I know people in my family who are still paying off their college loans or the university loans and stuff, and they're older than me, you know. So that's pretty wild. Yeah, pretty much, Everin. pretty much. How much? 4,000? Like $4,000 a year at a university. Now, obviously, this does not include books and shit like that, but that's really cheap. 4-year degree in Thai studies. In Chiang Mai, they offered something like that. I don't know if the exact same 4-year course or 4-year program is offered in Bangkok University or the other one, Chula something. I forget. Chula something. Chulapon University. I'm not sure exactly how the programs are there, and the dates in which you would start your semesters are staggered and stuff like that. They do have like these like staggering enrollments and stuff like that. But yeah, the one at University of Chiang Mai had a 4-year full-time study that is about Thai culture, reading, writing, comprehension, all that stuff. Thai cultural studies, Thai history, and Chula Longkorn. That's it. That's the one. Thank you. By when do you need to register? As I said, it's like rolling admissions, and I haven't fully made a decision on which university I really want to go to. So I will know that information in the coming week or so. Full time means 5 days a week. Yeah, dude. 4 or 5 days a week, something like this. I think it's 4. Though the Chiang Mai one I think was 4 and sometimes 5. So I'm not. We'll see. You know, it just depends. Tough, yeah. And not only that, is it also Asian university? You know, I mean, it's no secret that higher education in Asia is pretty busy. You know, it's pretty strenuous, a lot of studying and stuff like that. But you know, thankfully for me, I'm not going to be doing, you know, math, science, all this other stuff. You know, I'm not doing general education. I'm going there just to focus on time. You know, it's going to be it's not going to be as bad as students have it as usual. You know, it's not going to be as bad. Thankfully, you know, I have not gone to university since I was in my 20s. So it's also going to be like a big life change for me too. But I'm really looking forward to that. I think it would be really fun to document this and stuff. High attendance requirements. Oh, I had perfect attendance almost all 12 years of my general education. Perfect attendance almost every year. I think there was like 1 or 2 years out of it that I got like a flu or something and I couldn't come into school. You know, other than that, I had perfect attendance. I was always yeah. And in school, like in my first couple years of high school and before that, I was often on like honor roll, not like the high honors and the top of the whatever, and I wasn't like the person to have like 4.0 GPA, and it never was that, but I had like honor rolls a lot, and it's like, but in my last couple of years of high school, I just started like, I don't give a fuck anymore. I was so done. Like I was really just done. After 10 years, I was really just like, I can't take any more of this, man. Like I want to like go do other shit, and you know, I hate this school, and I'm hormonal and a teenager and shit, you know. So my grades were affected by that for sure. No cameras allowed? No, I'm not gonna stream school. Dude, it's at a university. It's at a university. What did you study for undergrad? What do you mean? So, okay, I'll just explain to you. When I was in high school, I had zero direction, and I didn't know what I wanted to do, and I just like, you know, whatever. And I did well in school, and I picked electives that seemed interesting. I took a lot of art and stuff, and media studies, and even took like ceramics and shit like this. Like I filled up my electives as pointlessly as possible, just mostly in the arts, but never had a plan to go for a degree in the arts or anything like that. And then I spent like a year. I spent a gap year for sure after high school and just worked and stuff like that because I didn't have any scholarships. I didn't have any loans. My parents didn't save up for like me to go to university or anything like that. They didn't do that kind of shit. They also like, I think they just kind of had low faith in me. And so I saved up myself to go to school, University of Romeoville for radio and television broadcasting. And that was 2006. And I was there for less like 1 year. I couldn't afford to stay. So I was able to work my ass off and afford you know, to pay for, you know, the 1 year, but once I started studying and actually doing study, I wasn't able to work as much and save up enough money to keep going with it, and therefore, you know, I never went for loans or anything either. Was kind of scared to take loans, and I just didn't get to stay. I just didn't get to stay in university. That was it, and I liked it a lot. I was really enjoying it, you know, and but yeah. Honestly, it was probably a good thing that I didn't stay in it, because like radio basically died, and what the fuck are you gonna do in Illinois looking for a job in television and shit like that? What, work for news or something? I got no interest in that whatsoever, you know. So I don't know, just joined the workforce after that and just started becoming a guy who worked a 9 to 5, and then eventually just really got sick of being in the States and found my way to Europe, you know. Crazy how your degree kind of connected to what you're doing now. I know, right? And when I was still doing full stack engineering, the major projects that I was working on just before this was using OBS and 3D cameras and live communications, and like we were building custom chat interfaces and chat rooms for viewers of these conventions and all this. We were basically building the kind of stuff that I broadcast on, you know. And that's interesting. So like my interests have always fallen into broadcast and recording and music. So even when I was first starting with programming, I was building websites for portfolios for all of the students at the Conservatorium of Amsterdam, which is the big music school in Amsterdam. It's like the Juilliard of Amsterdam. No, it's the Conservatorium. It's all around Europe, you know. It's just a really high-end music school that you have to already be proficient at instruments to get into. It's like Berkeley, you know. You go in there with an audition, and they'll see if they accept you into, you know, taking their jazz bass program for the next 4 years. That kind of shit, you know. Like it's that kind of school, you know. I knew a lot of those guys because they would play live shows at bars and shit around town. A lot of conservatorium students, they're the ones playing in the bars and shit in Amsterdam and other places. And I just started meeting those guys and getting high with them and stuff, and then like started building their websites, and then also like doing recordings of their concerts. Like if they happened to play somewhere that had a soundboard for them to plug into, oh man, I patch in, grab the recording and like master it a little bit, and give it back to them and stuff. And they're like, oh shit, and like I'd bring the idea to a couple of them, like you should make an archive of this shit on your website. Just host it all there for people to have, you know. Just host it all there, and people can download it and listen to every show and be like, oh, I was at this one, you know. Just like the kind of like the Fish, Grateful Dead concept a little bit, you know. Just have it for free though. And this one band got into it, and I was like following them around the Netherlands. Was in other cities like Amersfoort and shit like that with them, staying over in their parents' house all together and recording the concert and shit. writing concert reviews and stuff as if they're, you know, just like kind of like jazzing them up a bit and stuff. And that was like some of my early projects were doing shit like this. It was a lot of fun. That was a great way to make a little bit of money in Amsterdam in the early 2000s. Man, it's good times. That kind of shit you can't do anymore. Anybody who does this kind of shit just makes a social media and a SoundCloud, and that's it. Just toss it up there. Have a link tree. You don't need a website anymore unless you really have something serious to offer and a lot of facets to cover. Then you you can just exist on social media. You could be one of the few streamers who also have a degree and work background supporting streaming. I mean, I kind of already do. I always do like tech support for people who ask for it. If people, that's why I have a tech help section in my Discord, and that's why my DMs are open. You can send me a message and I'll receive it if you're in my Discord. If you're in my Discord, you can DM me and I'll get it as a message request. And I always reply to people who have tech help questions and stuff like that. I sometimes get, the reason why I have it set up like that is because like I get people trying to ask me if they want them, if I want them to make graphics for them or whatever, and I don't. I'm good enough at graphics, I don't need other people to do it. I'm not great at emotes and shit, but all the emotes that I want to make will be done from photographs of myself, so who better to make those than me? Other than maybe like I meet someone in real life who makes great emotes out of photographs, and they take photos of me and they cut the emotes. You know what I mean? Like that's the only way. Yeah. But yeah, I no one really comes to me for like consulting services or anything like that, but they technically do. They sort of do. They kind of sort of do. But anyway, so my plan in the future, to get back on track, was about, what am I going to do in Bangkok and studying and shit like that? Am I going to still stream? Which is a question that T's Nuts was asking. No streaming then. Well, I'll still be streaming. Streaming is still going to be my number one, But the thing is, the streaming is going to go hand in hand with my study, all right? My streaming is going to go hand in hand with my study. We're going to use, what's great about this program that I'm looking at, or these programs, is that they all include like cultural studies and history and shit like that, which is just going to give us so much stuff to take a deeper look into live on stream or with recorded content for YouTube or Instagram and stuff like that. It's going to be so great. Like, that's going to be a lot of fun. That's gonna be so dope. Like, I'm really excited to do that kind of stuff. Just nerd out on Thai history. Learn cultural studies is definitely going to include superstitions and ghost stories and their old fairy tales and that kind of stuff. It's going to be amazing. You're going to learn about Buddhism too a bit, I guess. Yeah, well, Buddhism is a huge part of this country's culture, not just as its religion, but also like in government and politics, everything. It's a huge part of like the way of the country. Like, it's reported that like over 90% of Thailand is Buddhist. The streams are going to get interesting, yeah. The dude from US who went Thai live on stream, yeah. So there's a shitload of content creators out here, and that are from the West. And what I noticed, that it's not everyone, but what I noticed a lot of them don't do is learn Thai. Or they only dip their toes in it, and they don't use it to go deeper in. There's a few who do. There's Emily Sirichala, or whatever her name is. I forget her name exactly. She's awesome, and she speaks fluent Thai. There's Too Much Dash. She's fucking great. There's a couple other guys, and they're great. They're great, and their content's really interesting because they actually dip in and have conversations with Thai people, and when they do it, they just have subtitles in Thai and in English. And, we're going in that direction with my recorded content for sure. And I can't wait to use my study to amplify that. So basically, my future live streams are going to hinge on my success in school. And that's going to be great, and maybe I can talk with the students and whatever, and my fellow students, and offline at first, of course, and maybe some of them will want to be on the stream and say hi or take an interview or something like that, and we can meet more friends through the school, and then as well just like kind of learn more together and stuff. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun, and also I'm gonna keep getting high. We're gonna keep going to Weed City and partying and shit like that. We're gonna keep doing all that shit too. We're gonna explore more of Thailand. We're gonna explore more of Thailand because it's gonna be a lot easier for us to do so. And we can just get a car and a license and just go drive out somewhere, Just get a hybrid and go drive out there. We can just get, go drive through the winding mountain paths and go check shit out. Get a motorbike and go drive. Own one, We can go further out. I'll be able to read signs, I'll be able to read all the street signs, be able to take the highways and all that other shit and understand when people are talking to me, ask for directions if needed, go to some middle of nowhere place that has a menu that's not in English and not have to use an app to figure out what I'm trying to eat because it's only words, no pictures, that kind of stuff. Like, we're gonna go that far. That's gonna be fun. Thailand is content heaven. It can be. Most road signs are in both Thai and English. That's true. Like the big ones above the highway, yeah. That kind of shit, yeah. That kind of stuff. It's quite easy to navigate around here. Can you guys not pop my balloon? You're not being fair. It's not being fair. It's just to be contrarian to what I'm saying. Welcome in. I can always rely on my mods to stomp on anything that I'm trying to hype up. He's right. My Thailand immersion streams are gonna fucking suck. Everything's in English anyway. Never mind, guys. Why learn Thai? I'm over here without a Thai wife. Like, I can't wait to learn Thai so I can read road signs. This guy is married to a Thai woman and has a kid and is like, to be fair, all the signs are in English anyway. It's easy to navigate. Fuck it. Who needs to learn Thai? Oh, man. So, anyway, I wouldn't have it any other way. I need my mods to keep me in check. Knowing how to speak it will help so much. Oh yeah, it's going to change everything. It's going to change the content quite a lot. You know, it's going to be more like watching a Thai stream than it is like watching a tourist stream. Government announced they're going to change the official language to English. Whew. Fine, man. I'll go to university to learn English and get a B. Out where I am, I hit walls very, very often communicating. Bruh. I would say you should just go to one of them fucking those language schools. Just take a part-time thing, commit yourself to it, and then it'll get you doing it. Myself included, like if I have an app in my hand, I don't use it all day every day, but if I know I have class at 9, then I'm gonna not be late. Getting a bike or car around here will take you outside of the comfort areas. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Like, let's just get lost. Like, driving around in Bangkok streams are gonna be fun. Just try and take small roads. You have to do it online until you move into a city. Maybe you don't want to do that with your extended family around the house, hearing you practice Thai and giggling in the background. I get that. I totally get that. Bangkok is the one place you don't want to drive around. Vehicle traffic sucks. I want to do it on a motorbike. And here's another thing that's changed over 6 months. I remember when people said, "Are you gonna get a motorbike?" And I said, "Are you fucking crazy?" And now I'm like, I'll do it. I forgot where I came from, man. I've been biking in Amsterdam for how long? I know it's a different beast, but biking in Amsterdam is notoriously dangerous. And walking in Amsterdam for tourists is notoriously dangerous because of bikes. Driving in Amsterdam as a tourist is dangerous because people always forget that there's a bike path right next to every road. So they look out for the cars but not for the bikes, and then they hit a bicyclist when they're trying to make their turn. Every time I say I'm going to get one, my wife talks me out of it. You could just take the car. Yeah, but just tell her that the car can't fit in between lanes when it's deadlocked traffic. You know? You know what I mean? Bike mommies? Hate that truck. Arisa showed me a photo that she had a long time ago. I don't think she was, I'm not sure if she was streaming yet or not. Maybe she was. She's been streaming for like 7 years, but a long time ago she had this fucking big ass, pink, fully loaded Hello Kitty scooter with a Hello Kitty sidecar. Like, it's this fucking crazy... Dude, next time she's streaming, maybe she's streaming now, next time ask her to show you a picture of it. That shit was dope. That shit was dope. And then she told me the story of she ended up selling it because she just never drove it or whatever at some point. She didn't need it anymore, whatever. She ended up selling it. And she sold it on Facebook Marketplace to these people, and she added them as friends and stuff like that. And she used to, like, they would post pictures of the Hello Kitty bike and stuff on Facebook, and she would like it. And then one day they just blocked her. Because she was just like, I liked my bike. It was cool to see them enjoying it, and then they just fucking blocked me. Like, I don't know what that, like, they thought. I think they thought that maybe she was like, maybe they got paranoid that like someone's gonna steal it back or something. You know what I mean? Like, keep track of the person who bought it and steal it back. You know what I mean? That beats the pink Honda Icon that I ride. Yeah, dude. I mean, it was covered in Hello Kitties, and it was like purple and pink and white, or like this peachy pink color. It was like pink overload, man. It was like, it's crazy. I was like, I would ride that shit.
You crazy Dutch bastard!
Yo, Sunshine, thank you for the 10 months prime. I would definitely ride in the sidecar of that fucking thing. It was cool. It was super cool. She said that she's like moved houses before. Like moved from one house to another in Chiang Mai and used that bike. Just had put her luggage and shit in the sidecar, drive back, put more shit in there. Sidecars are cool for a motorbike, but it kind of hurts the portability of it when you're driving in places like Bangkok. I think in Chiang Mai it's still cool, but there's some alleyways you probably wouldn't fit through anymore, you know? But I don't know. Oh yeah, let me restart this bot. Cause that shit's super laggy. Where's it at? This one. Stream PC. Just gonna restart my bot because it's slow to respond right now. Come here, you, Mr. Streamer Bot. Ooh, that glitched out. Come on. Oh, it's really frozen, huh? Okay. Cancel. Yikes. Hey, it's 18 degrees in Amsterdam right now, partly sunny. Not bad. I remember a time when I would be like, that's badass. This shit is lagging so hard. Okay, give me streamer bot. Open up. Open up, damn it. Is it just frozen? It is. Streamer bot not responding. Yeah, let's just go ahead and end task. It's using fucking 2 gig of RAM right now. Holy shit. Okay. Now let's reopen streamer bot. Come on now. Take your time. Oh, here it comes. It's loading. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Alright, the bot is restarted now. If you run commands, it'll happen. It'll reply a lot quicker now. 36, man. Man, fuck y'all. It says 33 on my watch. I think that weather is a little off. Hey. Right. So, coffee shop on the Loop. Super chill place, man. I like it a lot. It's quiet. I think I'm the only customer here today, but that's okay. It just sucks that they're kind of hiding in an alleyway, and it's too bad. They're a beautiful shop. They have a great flower wall here. It looks really cool. Check it out. Yeah. Super nice. It's a nice little place. They made it really cozy and cute. Interesting. Dude, maybe I should... Whoa, dude, I just had a thought. You just gave me a thought, man. I wonder if I can use my Apple Watch to report GPS coordinates to myself that I can just write to a text file that is formatted just how you posted it there, you know? Those two coordinates, latitude, longitude, just like that. And then whenever someone hits exclamation mark weather, it just pulls from those coordinates, updated every minute or something, 30 minutes or whatever. That would be interesting. Like, I don't want to put a map on my screen, but it would be awesome to be able to, yeah, probably easier to get it from a phone. Yeah, probably easier, you're right, but I'm just saying, like, just to be able to pull it from iOS in some way, and then save the watch battery though. Yeah, that's true. My watch lasts for like a long time. This most recent update made my watch battery last for like days. I charged my watch battery to full like hours ago, way before my stream. I put it on my wrist and it's still 100%. I don't know. And this is, you know, I haven't done much with it today, of course, but it still gets all the notifications, same use as it usually gets. With the latest watchOS update that they did, it fixed the battery big time. And I saw a Reddit post about it too. Someone said that their battery life just got super good after the latest watchOS update. It happened like a week ago or something. I noticed it too. It's crazy though. It's hours later and it's still 99. It's 100%. You know. That is awesome. Network location would be enough for most things. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, man. I would like to do some cool things with location. That would be interesting. Like right now, location is just like a dumb variable that we set ourselves, and then it just pulls from that variable. But we can make other things right to that text file for sure. I bet I could set up like even IFTTT to, because that already links to StreamerBot out of the box, I believe. They have like a C# code snippet that you can use to just work IFTTT triggers into. But then that's a paid thing. I could probably do it with something else. But that would be like a fucking done in 60 seconds kind of idea. Use IFTTT. Write some code for me to send my current location from iOS to a latitude and longitude formatted text file on my home PC on Windows.
To send your current location from an iOS device to a text file on your home PC running Windows, you can use a combination of iOS shortcuts and a simple server script running on your Windows PC.
Oh, easy.
Here's a step-by-step
You just use
guide.
shortcuts.
Step 1. Create a simple server on your Windows PC. You'll need
Wait, let me
Python
just-
installed on your Windows PC. Here's a simple Python script to create an HTTP server that listens for post requests containing latitude and longitude data. 1. Install Flask.
Bro. Will you ever go back to being a programmer? I think not, man. I doubt this will work right away, but bro, this is super simple. So far it sounds more or less how I would like to do it. Shall I read it out loud to you? Install Flask. It's a web server framework. Create an iOS shortcut, add action, get current location, set the URL to your PC, port 5000, location, blah, 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 blah. Add action, scripting, get contents of URL, set method to post, request body JSON, yada yada. Add the following fields: latitude, shortcut input, current location, latitude, and then longitude, shortcut input, current location, longitude. Apparently we have latitude and longitude in shortcuts native. That's fucking awesome. Name your shortcut and save it. Running the shortcut. Run the shortcut from your iOS device. Your current location, latitude, and longitude will be sent to the server running on your Windows PC, which will set it in save it in the location.txt file. Ensure your Windows PC and iOS are on the same network. I'll probably just use Tailscale or something. The setup allows you to easily capture and blah blah blah. Okay, sweet. Yeah, just Tailscale, man, easily. Damn, that's super simple. Can I time the process? Wait, hold on. Can I make the shortcut to report latitude and longitude run on a timer, like for example every 60 seconds on my iPhone? You can't do it natively. As of the latest iOS update, running shortcuts on a timer at regular intervals, such as every 60 seconds, is not natively supported within the Shortcuts app. However, you can achieve this with the use of automation and some manual setup. Oh, there's an automation tab. Choose time of day, repeat, frequency, daily, run shortcut. Oh, okay. You can create a loop within the shortcut. Use the wait action in conjunction with the automation to create a similar effect. Oh, okay. You can like wait and then make it go to the first line. Create a separate shortcut for looping. Add action, scripting, repeat. Set a repeat count to a number representing how many times you want it to run 60 minutes of data. Add action inside the loop. Run shortcut, send location. Okay, there's a bunch of ways you can trick it into doing so. Interesting. That's cool. I believe I have Tailscale on this one. It's on most of my other devices. No, I don't have it on this one, but because I haven't needed to do anything with with this and tail scale yet, so it's not a big deal. But I think that's a pretty direct and quick approach for doing that. Nice, man. Super easy. I love GPT-4. It's so good. It works so well. It works so damn well. Easier. Yeah. So I'm going to maybe make that happen at some point. Because then, yeah, then maybe like that weather command will just become much more accurate. We won't have to set location ever. You know? That's actually pretty cool. I would have to change the command though. So like the command could run while I'm offline for a few days. And it would be like, you could run the weather command and it would be like, yeah, the temperature is currently 18 degrees at latitude this, longitude this. You look that up and you can find my exact fucking location when I'm offline. So I'd have to make it be not so verbose. It says, you know, at Ray Dempto's location, it is currently this temperature. You know what I mean? Something like that instead. But maybe we can do other shit with that though. You know, like I like the idea that we've already had, like other streamers have already had. Like I think Mux FD had this. He has this big list of. You can sign up on this website and like when you're online, it'll put your location on this big map. It's just like streamer map. I wonder if it still exists. Hold on. I don't use this shit, but. Real RTIRL. It just says this streamer doesn't seem to be online right now. I'm not trying to. Oh. See. Just nobody, I think maybe just nobody uses it anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just dead. Yeah. Dare I sign into Twitch? Let's see. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, no, you just had to log in. Okay. Configure. Okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't. You have to like what is the word for it? You have to like put your, you have to use this app, right? You can actually see in Thailand no one uses it. Barry Oi is live right now in Ho Chi Minh City. Tech Tourist in Philippines. tap his thing and then does it open up his stream? That's pretty cool. Oh, he's not online. Oh wait, or he's just gone online? Oh, I think he's... Oh, he is playing. No, he is. Yeah, he's streaming. It loads weird. Barry Oi. It's me, Simon, in Nepal. I remember him. Rubaz is our boy in Pakistan? Wow. We got a couple guys in Russia, and then over in Europe there's a bunch of streamers. Wow. Switzerland, Germany. I guess this is just IRL streamers. This is really cool, man. How accurate does it get? I'm curious, man. Oh man, pretty fucking accurate, I'd say. Yeah, holy shit, he's moving. God damn. About over here in the US of A. What? Nobody who uses this is live in the USA? Interesting. Well, that's cool. RTIRL.com. Pretty cool. Yeah, no. One thing you can do is reverse geocoding to generalize your location. Well, that app right there is if you just sign into it, it just fucking gives you a on the dot location for where you are. But you have to install his app as well in order for it to work. No thanks. Snipe map. I noticed none of the streamers on that list were girls, which is smart. A lot of them are like biking streamers, bike IRL streamers that are like taking bike tours and stuff. And that guy that we zoomed in on, he was moving, you know? Yeah, that's cool. Well, Barry was there. That's not true. Barry was there. But that's wild that like her location is just like on the dot, like beep. Fuck, dude. I mean, obviously you know exactly where I am right now, but generally I don't do it. Hitch using it is interesting. It's a double play. So like, yeah, sure, people can see exactly where he's at, but he hitchhikes. So it's actually quite safe for him to do that. It's actually a good idea for him to do that, really. And also when he's biking, sure, but like when he's hitchhiking, that's like a fucking safety thing, really. You can just live track his kidnapping if someone tries to take him. Pretty nice idea. The double play, you know? Oh, oh, I see what you mean, Assorted Cookies. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But that could also be used for other people that are like, maybe they're trying to find you. This isn't necessarily applying to me, I'm not that paranoid, but like, people are trying to find, say, a girl streamer, an e-girl or something like that is doing an IRL. And, okay, so it says the district, and it just confirms their suspicion that that they're going to be in that district. So they just go around there and like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know that area, I know that street. And then the location thing says they're in this district. And they're like, yeah, okay, and then just head over there. You know what I mean? It's still not safe, but it's whatever. It's like in any sense of using this location thing, you're giving up some semblance of privacy to people who don't want to go through the effort of like deeply looking for your exact location. But if they had it like right there on hand, they would see what's up. You know what I mean? There's people that are a bit lazier about it, but. So is the Thailand adventure over today? Yeah, man. What up, Stevie? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thank you for the follow over on Instagram. Appreciate you. Yeah, dude. 6 months to the day, basically. Tomorrow is when I leave, like really early in the morning. So, 6 months to the day I'll have been here. I arrive November 29th. And I'm leaving May 29th. Pulling an all-nighter today? Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Depending on how today goes, we'll stream the whole thing. Oh, I totally forgot to reset my subs for the day. That sucks. I gotta fix that. It was yesterday. Yesterday here. It should actually be a resounding 2, not 20 out of 20. Let me just fix that real quick. Full day stream, pretty much, man. My fucking iPhone is almost dead. Don't end up in weird places and miss your flight. It won't happen. Won't happen, bro. This. That was quick. Just put this in battery saver mode, man. Just save some batteries, dude. Heard that so many times. Yeah, but I'm not really a party animal, man. I'm like one of those like nervously responsible guys when it comes to making flights. I'm gonna be going there hours early, you know, hours. Okay. Hours, I tell you. Came up on the recommended, so I thought I'd click the cheeky follow. I came up on your recommended. Thank you, Instagram. My God, may that happen more. I've been trying to make reels and posts more often on Instagram, and even tried boosting posts a little bit, which has actually worked really well. Yeah. I currently boosted this one for no fucking reason. Like literally €1 a day for 5 days. Nothing crazy. Just a tiny thing. Just for a little oomph, you know, and let Instagram automatically calculate what areas to target and stuff like that. I'm just playing with it, man. Keeping my stories up, trying to anyway. Yeah. No, but this place has phenomenal weed, by the way. It's a shame that they help you more when you pay. Yeah, but you know, I think the way that it works is you don't have to pay forever. You know, and it definitely pays if you are getting a sponsored reel. Like they send you a free product to make a reel. You're getting paid to do that in a product, which is great, especially if it's something you can use or actually use or like. And then you just pay like a little tiny bit to boost the reel as well, so it does a little bit better and they want to work with you more, you know? Sometimes when you do those big payoff ones, like you get a lot of response for it, and some of those sponsorships pay you per ad click through and stuff, so you can get a lot of people to do ad click throughs, and then like sometimes those payouts on those ad click throughs are so high that it it overrides the cost of paying $50 for a week of that to be pushed or something. It's weird, but it is what it is. It's just a game you have to play. It's weird. Learning the algorithm, best times to post. Right now I'm posting at times like all willy-nilly, man. I'm posting whenever, just to see what happens, you know? Scheduling up posts at different times just to see how they do. And I know that posting them in the afternoon here is bad for my current stuff, but it's gaining me Thai followers, which is dope. So it had an unexpected side effect. Not a lot of European exposure. Like, people are seeing it in their feeds when they're waking up. But it's not popping at the prime time, you know? It loses its steam immediately, and that's okay. It's just what we're trying to figure out. Just playing the game a little bit and seeing what happens. I think it's the way to go with Instagram. Just play it slow and just keep making cool content, because also, like, things can trend or just get a lot of clicks. If the right person presses the heart button on it, it gets shown to a lot of other people, and then suddenly it gets exposed, and that's nice too. So you just keep working on nice videos. That helps a lot too. You know, it's not just boosting. It's like keep working on making better videos and then maybe boost them. But interacting with other Instagram accounts and stuff like that can sometimes get your stuff in their feed every once in a while. Maybe they'll like it if they're actually scrolling. You never know. Whatever. I'm gonna try and figure it out slowly. I just do things now with no expectations. I never have expectations on other socials. Honestly, no algorithm on Twitch has probably worked to a lot of people's benefit, really. Because I think a lot of good content on things like Instagram gets squashed by the algorithm. And Twitch is entirely merit and word of mouth based. So, like, in some aspects, it's actually beneficial. It's actually good. Or it can be. Hey, Knight Rider, how you doing, man? How you doing? How you doing? You agree? I'm glad you agree. Which, you know, speaking of which, by the way, everyone go follow my Instagram. There it is, there's a link. You just tap it on your phone, it'll open up my Instagram, and then you can follow me. I'd appreciate it if you did. I'm going to be, you know, I'm probably not going to be, you know, live streaming my whole flight because it's like 15 hours and shit like that, but like the whole trip. But I will be keeping up on Insta stories while I'm out there. Maybe dropping new posts and stuff like that. So if you want to see what's going on and how that shit plays out over the course of my transit, then you know, that's the place to go see it, man. That's the place to go see it, for sure. Yes. Oh, ChatGPT, you're so useful. How's life in Thailand? Fucking amazing, dude. I love it here. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy adjusting to life out here. I kind of feel like I already did. It's gonna be weird going back to Amsterdam, actually. Maybe it'll be all right. We'll see. I'm gonna take a little time off, just a little bit, just a couple days, before I get things sorted. You haven't been back in 7 years now? Wow. That's wild. Feels like I've been gone from Amsterdam forever. 6 months is a long time, dude. That's a long time to just dip from home. You know? Okay. 7 years though, huh? Oh shit. A lot has changed, huh? Where? In Amsterdam? It's funny, people just yesterday were telling me that not much has changed. It's just winter happened, man. Spring. Not much has changed. You know? Damn. I don't know. In like 8 hours, when we start thinking about packing it all in and stuff and going, you know, chilling in the hotel for a while and stuff, you know? That kind of stuff. You have to start thinking about that. I actually really need to charge my phone if we're going to go throughout today, and also I'll be good to go for my flight and stuff like that. So I really should head back to my hotel. I'm thinking that I know it's not exciting, but I'm thinking that we should probably go back to my hotel, charge my phone up because it's like 15% now. I didn't charge it last night, like an idiot, and get out of here. It's a jumping spider thinking about climbing my camera. Nah, man. Let's not start this. Oh, it did it anyway. Get out of here. Get out of here, huh? Get away. Go on. Oops. Oh my god. Alright. I don't like spiders. I don't want them crawling all over my cameras. I tolerate them existing at this point in my life, but now I'm like, oh, you meant a lot has changed in Thailand. Oh man, now that's for sure. So in the time that I've been so I first came to Thailand in December 2022, and I was there from the 15th of December to January 15th, 2023. Then I came back to Amsterdam, we did some travels, whatever, and then we came back a year later, you know, beginning of December, November 29th. And a lot of places I was excited to go visit again were gone. Like, torn down to make room for complexes and stuff like that. Like, it was wild, man. Like, I was surprised. Really surprised. The spider went back to the leaf. You haven't been to Amsterdam in a few years now? Amsterdam has been changing over the years, but I can't imagine it's going to be unrecognizable in the 6 months that I've been gone. But I think a lot of my muscle memory is still there. I just know that my ass and legs are going to be tired as fuck after biking for a day. One day, I'm going to be dead for sure. I've done a ton of walking and everything out here, but it's a different muscle group you work when you walk versus biking. No such thing as a heritage building here? No. Well, you know, temples. Just the temples. Be the tannest person back there? Yeah, for sure. Ugh. Not completely though. But yeah. Yeah, I got dork while I was out here. I got dork. Have you gone to the south of Thailand? Yes. I went so far south in Thailand that I went to Malaysia. Phuket is technically the south. Yeah, you're just traveling into Malaysia that doesn't count. Bro, I was there for like a week, 5 days or something. But I also visited Phuket. Nice. Yeah, that was a fun week. Malaysia was cool. There's another fun experience we had. I accidentally brought like a whole gram of live rosin into and out of Malaysia. I didn't know that it was in my toiletries bag. I had tossed it in there just when I was shoving things in my luggage when I went to another city, like when I went up to Chiang Mai or something. I think it was when I came back from Chiang Mai to go to Phuket. I had that in my bag. Forgot I had it completely. It was just in my bag for weeks. And then I went to Malaysia, and then I came back from Malaysia, and then I was unpacking my stuff on stream in my hotel, and my heart started pounding out of my chest when I realized what I had done. Because it would have been the end of me if they caught that. It would have been the end of me. It would have been world news, and I would have been in prison. It's fucking wild, man. Complete and total accident. I didn't know, and I never took it out. Never used it when I was there. I didn't even know I had it. But hey, neither did the airport, so I guess no harm, no foul, huh? Just fuck, man. That was crazy. Like my heart hit my stomach, and then my stomach hit the ground when I found that in my bag. And I was like, oh no, oh my god, this is scary. Yeah, I've been to Krabi. No, I didn't do much island hopping when I was here, but that's okay. I don't know, man. I've just been on much more of a budget than I really wanted to be on most of my trip, honestly. You know? Is it true it rains all the time there in Thailand? No. They have a rain season, which we're in right now, but it's sunny. Partly cloudy. It might rain today. It was supposed to rain all week, but it didn't really happen. It did, and it didn't, whatever. I don't know. Rainy season here, it just comes down hard, and then it stops, and then it comes down hard, and then it stops, and that kind of shit. But I've experienced it already here a few times, and it's nice, man. It's rain only when you're on the way back home. Yeah. It's gonna be like early in the morning I'm leaving. So I'm gonna leave through a thunderstorm probably. It'll rain most days, but not all day at this time of year. Yeah. What part of streaming on Twitch generates the most profit for the streamer? Ads or other things? Honestly, you're gonna get a different answer depending on the streamer you ask. For most streamers, they will tell you that gift subs are the biggest revenue point for them through Twitch. I skipped the whole Dutch winter. Yeah, that was the plan, man. That was the plan. We did it, Vinny. W. Yeah, so... Yeah, definitely. Ads, you know what? There was a point in time when ads paid like fucking crazy. Ads were matching or beating my revenue of everything else combined. And that was when and that was for everybody, it was when they first introduced the ad incentives program. And the ad incentives program like lets you pick like, oh, you can run 8 minutes of ads or 4 minutes of ads or 6 minutes of ads and for this many hours streamed in the month, and you'll get guaranteed at least this much and then more if you stream more hours and stuff like that. And one time, I got like $4,500 in ad revenue for running like 6 minutes of ads an hour. $4,500 of ad revenue. Now this was 2022, like early 2022, when they first introduced that program. And that was fucking wild times. Streamers were making bank, especially if you're just doing long hours. And I was already just doing shitloads of hours, so it was just crazy, like how many ads or how much revenue I was earning from 6 or 8 minutes of ads, that kind of stuff, which is, it's a lot, but not really, not compared to these days. Nowadays, 8 minutes of ads does not get you anywhere near that amount, man. Nowhere near. I'm getting hundreds, not thousands. It dipped down considerably. It was literally there just to get people used to and enticed into running more ads on their channel. And when they first introduced that program, I brought it up with my stream. I told everybody I just showed them the ad incentive program.
I'll go to welcoming party now.
Yo.
Good luck, Ray.
Thank you.
Really glad that we met and really glad
Same.
you like Thailand. You're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be so happy here and nothing bad happened for sure.
Thank you.
I pray for you.
Thank you
Twill
so
hug
much,
sleepy
man.
3 twill
Appreciate
head.
you. Thanks, Booberism. Have a good welcoming party. But yeah, nowadays it doesn't pull nearly as much, and it has little to do with like the viewership or anything like that. It was more than a year ago that it dropped down. It was a long time ago. It was like this one summer it was fucking crazy, and then in the winter it just went, and then it went up a little bit again, and then it went down, down, down again, and now it's kind of like how it used to be before. It just kind of settled back down to how it was before. So ads don't really do much. It's important, to run ads, but because it's definitely a part of my revenue, but not as crazy integral as it used to be. Nowadays, it's just like if you really want to support my channel, subbing for yourself is a big help. Do a tier 1 sub for yourself. You could save money by doing multi-month. Tier 2 and 3, I can't offer you much more for that. If you do a tier 3 for 6 months, I can mail you a piece of your own Redempto merch. That's kind of a thing I had going when I was doing the Partner Plus program grind, and I still stick to that. Get a Redempto coffee mug if you do tier 3 6 months. So I try and offer little extra incentives for supporting the channel and stuff, and I'm gonna think of some new cool ways to give back to you guys for supporting as well in the future. You'll see in the next few months. So really this channel does rely entirely on, and just like the content relies on subs, donations, and a little bit of ad revenue still. Bits are awesome too, but honestly, I never really pimp bits because, dude, bits are so... Man, they make you guys eat so many fees to pay for them. I never buy bits. I went to buy them once and I was like, what the fuck? I can't believe people pay for these. And I just kind of stopped telling people to do bits. So everything that I do that works with bits also works with tips for the same exact amount, and you don't get paid, you don't get charged extra just to make the TTS go off and shit, you know? How much percentage does Streamlabs take off of donos? I don't know, because I don't use Streamlabs. I get everything from my donos. When I withdraw from Stream Elements, like let's say there's 100 euros there, they take 50 cents. If I withdraw 1,000 euros from there, it takes 50 cents. And then if you tip through PayPal, it's just normal PayPal fees. But it's you know, yeah. It's a little weird, man. I don't use Streamlabs. They take a percentage of everything off of you and shit. Yeah. So exclamation mark tip is the most direct way to support a streamer. Usually the streamer can use those funds right away. If it's through PayPal, it can be used right away. With Streamlabs, or Stream Elements rather, it takes a couple days, but whatever, man. That's better than once a month. And it's better than you being charged for bits, you know, charged extra money to spend a fake currency. It's such a scam what they did with bits. I know a lot of people prefer to use them because they don't like using their cards on outside services and stuff like that, you know, their info and shit like that. And that makes sense too. I get it. And that's why some people prefer bits. Some countries have no gateway that they can use if they do exclamation mark tip. They go to there and then it's like they can't tip. They have no way to do it. That's a common thing. I'm thirsty and I have to pee. Let's go charge this fucking phone up real quick so we can go out and have ourselves an evening before we let's get scooching. You've been with me everywhere, my friend. Girlfriends come and go. Monkey is forever. This monkey has seen some shit. Let's go. Bye bye. Take care.
Ciao.
See ya.
Ciao.
Bye. See you. You too. Bye now.
Have a good trip home.
Thank
when
you.
Are you coming back?
Like August. End of August probably. Maybe earlier.
Okay.
But
I
yeah.
want to give you a t-shirt.
What? Seriously?
Yeah.
Bro. That's so kind of you. Thank you.
You can choose
Fuck yeah.
the design.
Whoa.
There's a few different ones.
Sick, man. Thank you. Stoner girls are cute. They are. Nice. Ali. That's a nice one. Oh, sick. The pink dragon on the back. That's awesome. Ooh, this white one is sick too. I like that one a lot. I think.
They're just.
Yeah, I think I like this one the most.
That one.
Yeah.
All
Do you have it?
Let's see. This is a size.
A medium or a large is fine.
I have a medium and an extra large. I'm wearing an extra large.
A medium. Yeah. Bro, thank you
Have
so
a good
much.
trip.
I will wear it on my streams in Amsterdam and shit. Thank you so much.
Take care. I
You
see
too.
you. Well,
Yeah, a
after
few
the
months.
summer.
Yeah, for sure.
care.
I'll be back. Later, man.
Later.
Bye bye. Oh, that is so fucking cool. Look at how nice that is. That's coffee shop Amelie. And this one, they actually call themselves a coffee shop. So you can say coffee shop Amelie with that one. Those guys are the shit, man. Hell yeah. They just tossed me a shirt. Are you serious? There's only 2 places that ever done that shit for me. That's Balboa and Amelie, man. That's fucking nice. I'll be wearing this one for sure. I don't have enough weight. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. The other shirt was nice. The Stoner Girls Are Cute one. It has a lot of different designs of that one, and it's nice. And I agree with that. But I don't know if I want to like broadcast that. Like I'm not like trying to project that. You know. I'm not on the lookout for Stoner Girls or anything. Super chill, and then a cherry on top. Yeah, dude, that shop is really nice, and I've bought weed from there many times, just like off stream, and I've had it with me when we go to Weed City and smoke it. And I never showed up there on stream because it's just like 5 minutes walk away from my hotel. And it's also a 5-minute walk away from my last hotel. It's like at the middle point between the last 2 hotels that I've had here. Like there was that one with the river view and you could see the train station, and then the one that I'm at now, it's like in an alley. I love the one I have now actually. I would definitely recommend the hotel that I have now to anyone who's there. Because straight up, man, I'm the only one staying there. That bitch has been empty, man. It has been empty. It's awesome. I don't worry for noise or making noise or hearing it. At the very bottom, underneath the floor that's underneath me, is a bar, and they make noise too. So I'm not disturbing anyone. I don't hear their bar at all. It's fucking awesome, man. Super great. And the room is really clean and nice, like rustic kind of style. It looks like an old school place that's been updated and it's clean and modern and modernized rather, you know? Big ass TV, good air conditioning, clean ass modern bathroom. It's nice. I'm happy with it. I need to cross the street here. Ay, what is happening here? Rush hour or something? I love low season? Yeah. Low season. I guess I'm still gonna be coming in low season, right? When I come in August. Right? It's gonna be rain season at that point, right? I'm gonna be heading into rain, huh? Something like that, huh? Pretty sure. Hey, sweaty cup. Just got on top. Hello. I ain't never gonna cross this street. I ain't never gonna cross this street. It's coming from too many directions, bro. This sucks. She knows what we're talking about. Which part of Thailand? This part. Bangkok. Saturday is a big Japan festival here with fireworks. 2.5 hours away from Amsterdam. Pass. I'm not going 2.5 hours away from Amsterdam right after I get home. Nah, dude. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. 2.5 hours? Where the fuck is it, man? Zebra crossing for nothing. It's for zebra to cross. Yeah. Scams, man. Scams. Ah, boy. Great, another shirt to pack. That's the alternate response to getting this, by the way. I just got done packing all my clothes. Oh. Well, maybe I'll wear it on my flight instead. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Do I speak Thai? No, not yet. Not yet, but I'm coming back here in August. I will move here in 3 months, and I'm going to study Thai, but like seriously study it in a university. Try to anyway. I can read signs a bit. Chulalongkorn is better than EU? Yeah, I've heard multiple times actually. I've heard multiple times that that's the truth. Know about their visa program? Yeah. Well, I don't know anything about their visa program per se, but you can study there. There's definitely expat studies there. The way that it generally works, it seems to me, is that like, you know, they have a program that you can take and you can go get a visa, but you got to get accepted to the university first. Get accepted, take that to the place, pay for your visa. It's like separate affairs. Some places handle it for you, maybe, but it's the hardest to get into. Well, it's okay. I have choices. And, you know, I'm not going to study like to be a doctor or something like that. I'm taking a side program that's offered, you know? At BU, everyone gets in? Well, whatever, as long as I can get a proper education that's recognized by the Board of Education in Thailand and doesn't hurt my chances of getting, like, for example, an elite visa in the future. You know, I don't want a scam school. I want to pass tests every year and continue on to more advanced studies. That's why. You know, I really want to actually hit it hard. I don't know. We shall see. It's sweaty out here. Cocktail bar, huh? Heather. That looks really nice up there. Whatever's going on there, that's nice stuff. Whatever the fuck that is. Hell yeah. So these guys are definitely gambling, so I don't want to point my cameras at them too much. They literally chill here all day gambling. There's this room that's going to be on this side. You'll probably see a sneak of it real quick as we're walking by. That room right there is like a little fucking closet, and they just sit in there with a table, and they're all just exchanging money and writing shit down on papers all day long and stuff in there. And then they close up their little thing every day at like 6 o'clock. It's fucking wild. They're definitely doing some gamba over there. Hey, my friends. Hi. Hi, kitties. Hi, kitty friends. That's the kitty friends. They're here every day. We got a little shrine here. Everybody in the little neighborhood comes praise to. We fed this cat yesterday. We gave him treats yesterday. Remember? Yes, there's so many chill cats in this little alleyway. I love this little spot. It's just humid as fuck out here. Sweaty nuts. Sweaty fucking nuts. Oh, you're still with me though, right? Even though I have sweaty nuts. Still with me? Despite the poor, swampy state of my nuts. Right? Where'd you all go? Who else went online? Who's we? Are several people at your house watching my stream? God damn. What the fuck? It just got so humid, man. Fuck. Oh. Ah. Phew. Oh. Phew. Fuck. All right, let's get my phone charging. God damn. Oh my God. My beard is dripping. It's effluviating all over the place. Is this like an Airbnb? No, it's a hotel. Airbnbs aren't allowed here for less than a month. Where is that damn cable? Where are you hiding? Or is it just here? Oh, it's right here. There it is. There you are, silly. Here's my charger. Right. Boom. And we're charging. Hell yeah. Thank goodness. I thought we were done for. Hotel versus condo versus Airbnb. I don't fucking know, man. I don't really use Airbnb, man. I don't use it. I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it. god. Oh my god. So I've only really taken hotels, and I grabbed a couple apartments in Chiang Mai. But honestly, the ones that I grabbed were like hotel rooms. They felt like hotel rooms. They had people that came and cleaned it. You know what I mean? Like, it was pretty much a hotel. Didn't have a kitchen, but they had big fridges and decent TVs and shit, you know? That's the one thing I can say about it. Yeah. Ooh, dude, you know what? Okay. What can't I get normally? Does look okay. Let's see. Damn, I can only get intestines in my buns. Pass. Yikes. That's quite far away, too. Wow. Beef drumstick? How does that work? What the fuck is beef drumstick? Cottage cheese cuisine? Not really. Near me. It's even further. What the fuck? Why is everything so far away? All right, fine. Fuck you. Just get something from far away then. Damn. Okay. What else they got up in here? Pure meat. Nice. Alright. Looks good. Oh yeah. All right, I just ordered some food. We're kind of stuck here for just a little bit. I'm gonna charge this phone up. I need to charge it up. It's all fucking dead. Hell yeah. Let's roll a joint. We wait for this grub to show up. Very glad I don't have neighbors.
As I lay the present to waste, I'm scoping all
Oh, is he on his way? 27:30.
I guess it's something in my brain.
I haven't tried it though.
I need whiskey to ease the pain. But it's early in the morning, and I'm feeling bad again. But if you ever love me, you'll go easy on me now. Fix me up a cup of coffee, and in a while I'll come around. I think I'll spend the dog food money, but it'll love me just the same. And if you really love me, baby, help me scrape the mucus off my brain.
Mini F's, it'll happen. It'll happen. Hey, Sinian. It looks like one of my routers doesn't like it here anymore in this particular spot. So. Yes, Adam, they are. Without a doubt.
I just can't help but feel ashamed. I think I'll spend the dog food money.
You'll miss the Thailand. I will miss the Thailand, yes. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
If you really love me, baby, help me scrape the mucus off my brain.
Bless the Father, bless the Son, cross your heart, cause you're the one collecting moonbeams in the morning. Curvy sticks and wooden floors assisting you in plugging holes, plug the holes till you see straight through to the mind's eye.
I got high last night, that shit lasted 2 hours. Today's International Hamburger Day. Oh, cool, man. Sweet, Simeon.
But there's something you can do. You can wash your arm in a pool of mud. You can chop a tree, prevent flood.
How was your day? How was yours?
Just by flipping.
Hold on a second.
You can build a boat, sail the sea. You can buy a mold, forge a key. Initiate sequence, create catastrophe.
Look at this. Wow. It's amazing, dude. Look at that shit.
But there's something you can do.
Crazy clouds.
Bless the Father,
Super
bless
cool.
the Son, cross your heart, cause you're the one collecting moonbeams in the morning.
Ooh. Look at that. What I scraped out of that jar and off of the end of my vape before I cleaned it was like enough to make an entire ring joint. I'm going to Amsterdam like 4 in the morning or some shit. I'm gonna be at the airport early. My flight's at like 8. But you know how it is with international flights. You gotta get there early. So. Grip photo? Oh, sorry. That's okay. I took photos with my iPhone. Be alright. My tolerance is high? Yeah, you can say that. I'm no Drew is sharing, but thank you, Midai. Look forward to going back. Yes. Yes, I am. Absolutely, man. This has been a lot of fun. But now I gotta go back and arrange some things. If I want to just stay here long term, I gotta go back for a little while and sort things out. So I'm excited, man. Going back with something to go plan and stuff. Will I see JoJo? I will, but I found a home for her, so I'm going to let her go, guys. Sorry to say it. You might not catch her on stream again, but I'll make sure I take photos beforehand. Yeah. Bro, I have to drop that expense. I have to. 100% have to drop that expense. You know? Unfortunately. And the good side of it is that she's just a lizard. The reptile shop that is staying there, that she's staying at, they're avid lizard keepers for many years. Reptiles and fish and frogs, amphibians, shit like that. And and I think they're gonna keep it. Seems like they want to keep it. And it sucks, it makes me sad, but I can't bring her with me to Thailand. And to take care of her for 3 months while I'm there doesn't really make any sense if I'm gonna try and rehome her. I do know something I might take over from you since you won't use it anymore. Contact counter. I mean, you're free to start your own, man. If you really think that is something that'll enhance your stream, counting something that I counted, then sure, go ahead, man. I mean, doesn't really make a difference. And I can't say I won't use it anymore, because I will go back to Amsterdam. I'm just moving away for a while, going somewhere else.
She's my girl. She sits here with me on the porch.
Whew.
Man, it looks so pretty.
Kitchen's still preparing. I do believe it's gonna storm. Because just here comes a bunch of dark ass clouds. Look at it. Much different from the last time you saw it a couple minutes ago. Just here comes this hit of blackness heading our way.
Chases the other doggies on the path. Get fluffy back on the porch.
Wow.
So me and Fluffy and Penny on the porch.
Well, I can't say it's the last daylight I'll see in Thailand because I'll probably be flying when the sun is risen, but that was my last day. Fuck. bed, having my stuff. You know? Did we sleep 4 hours again? I don't know. Siri, how much did I sleep last night? 5 hours, 44 minutes. It's gonna rain.
There you were, there you
Parting losing my lizard friend. Well, that was gonna happen anyway. I've come to terms with that a long time ago. It's okay. Thank you though. It's hard. I'm just gonna read and do work and stuff like that. Sleep deprivation is real. Yeah, I mean, I sleep until I don't sleep anymore. And I'll wake up and I'll try and go back to sleep a little more too. I don't know if my watch counts it or not. It'd be funny if Apple Holy shit! Just like you're on stage, you're out on the ground, and then you just see all around you. You're lifting into the sky. Holy fuck, man! Holy fuck! They did such good like acid trip shit for the Sphere. Innovated like motherfuckers. I've seen so many concert videos of what artists do inside the Sphere, and it's mind blowing, man. Like, what the hell? What the hell? Fish at the Sphere, let's go. The Sphere is crazy. Yeah, man, that's a crazy fucking venue. That's a crazy fucking venue, man. Yeah. That's next level shit. That's some blitzball shit. That's some fucking blitzball Final Fantasy X shit right there. Never thought such a structure would be possible, you know? Like, never imagined they'd make a venue like that. Absolutely crazy. Holy shit, man. You would hope so for a $2 billion infrastructure, yo. That's a $2 billion experience, though, man. I would love to see Dead & Company playing that shit. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Yeah. I don't care if John Mayer's playing lead guitar. He's gotten boring, by the way. But
stands unfolded with all the willies and their wares. I shuffle by looking up to all the faces and the think of you heating all the times I was
videos of the Sphere winking at people from the plane view. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah. No, it's wild. I like what people are saying about it. Like they had the Stranger Things one where it just showed like the upside down gigantic fucking monster emerging from the Sphere and stuff, and someone had posted it and said like, imagine if you're like a homeless guy coming out of a meth trip and you wake up and see this shit. Fucking hell. Vegas, people go there to spend money anyway. Yeah, for sure. I think a concert like that would be the only thing that would drag me to Vegas, really. You're over here, prices for concerts in the dome must be pretty wild, yeah. I think they're probably expensive, but it's like it's a multimedia theater experience. It's not a regular concert either, you know what I mean? And that means that like not any band can just go ahead and add the Sphere to their fucking performance. It requires definitely some preparation, you know? Vegas Planet 13, no, dude. I've not seen anything about dispensaries in Vegas. Biggest, honestly though, biggest dispensary doesn't mean anything to me. I just want the one with the best weed. Ooh. Look what else is coming. The sky keeps changing. Over there it looks like that. Here's like this goldish, amber, dark color. Florida's got some good weed now. That's good. But honestly, man, everywhere's got good weed. Now that like farming is a thing that can happen, like there's good weed everywhere. The issue is who has like the best. And I heard New Hampshire has some crazy stuff right now, of all places. I don't know. Everywhere has good weed now. Rich, moist soil. Dude, none of the good weed is grown outdoors. It has nothing to do with your soil. You're not buying outdoor weed from fucking dispensaries. New Hampshire, yeah. Indeed.
The crabman sleeps on the barrier ring.
Hampshire, okay.
Do you wonder how the woodpecker makes a home in the tree?
We have a lot of people wanting to pass this movie.
Do you hear the sound the woodpecker makes from the forest land? A chirping a toady from the toady tree. The amphibicoa. The flowers in the garden.
You saw this few weeks weather forecast in Bangkok. That was crazy. Yeah, dude. I'm out just in time.
What joy! The baby now is cresting from the black bush. From the black bush. How the chipmunk jumps from the
Guy's not moving. Deliver my food. I'm hungry.
Do you wonder about the buzzy?
How about
Dope on plastic.
you crazy Dutch bastard?
For 14 months, right?
Have you heard the call of the big mill thrush?
I'm not coming through Florida.
Or the western creek?
No plans for Florida anytime soon. Unless I suddenly become fabulously wealthy. I don't foresee any American trips anytime soon, my friends. Which is unfortunate. It would be cool to visit my family again, but, you know, it's just not in the cards. Sorry, you guys are all twisted up there. Wow. Food around the corner. Food around the corner. Dude, my Apple Music kind of slaps. Yeah. Food healthy in Thailand? Can be. Depending on how you eat. Boomerang! Hey, sipping whiskeys, what up, man? I don't know what this music is, but I don't like it. Alright. Ew. Does my Apple Music want me to kill myself or something? It's like playing like deep Radiohead cuts and shit. My god. My god. Chill out. I was just complimenting it a few minutes ago too. Ooh, ow. Some bleach drinking playlist, yeah. For real. You listen in iTunes? Well, Apple Music. I think iTunes still exists in the form of like for Windows. But it's just called Music, you know, on iOS. Why Nederlands tag? Omdat ik woon al 15 jaar in Amsterdam. I don't know what else to tell you, man. Hey, Tweety, what's up? How you doing? Hat. Hi, hat. I looked in the mirror, I was like, am I wearing a hat? Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, cool. He's not moving. He's just waiting at every red light, waiting for them to turn red. He's taking bites of my food. Last day, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna let my shit finish charging up. I'm going to, we're gonna get outside. Go see some shit. Don't know what exactly. Just take a walk, you know, that kind of shit. See if I feel like exploring a bunch or whatever. But honestly, I just got like a flight coming, so I don't really feel like I'm running around and do much crazy stuff. I don't want to go too far from where I live and everything, you know. Just want to be able to get going, you know. I'm excited. I'm ready to go. I think this thing is empty. Pretty much. Summer in Amsterdam is nice. Yeah. It's all right. I heard last year it just rained all summer. I was in like all around Eastern Europe for most of summer, and I missed all the crazy rain that they had. But I caught some cool, thunderstorms and crazy storms and shit, supercells and shit passing through Eastern Europe. It was really stormy last year in Europe. A hurricane blow off and shit like that. Yeah, don't get too excited about that, Tweety. I'm rehoming Jub, so. Yeah, man. Holy shit, he still has not crossed that goddamn river. It's like his bike broke or something like that. No way in hell my food is cold, or food is warm. My food's gonna be as warm as it is outside. Yeah, Tweety. That's like the hardest part to give up, you know? But it has to happen, you know? I'm not taking her with me, so I shouldn't, like, keep her for 3 months while I'm in Amsterdam. And, you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit of a hassle, so I can rehome her, and I can sell the tank, and stuff. You get to visit the lizard? Why would I visit a lizard? Bro. Do you hear yourself? Holy fuck. It's a lizard, bro. That's why I got reptiles. Because it's not like a dog that's like, where's my owner? Where's my buddy? You know, they're not like that. They don't operate like that, thankfully. It's like having fish, you know? They just like food. Yeah, lizards don't miss people. Lizards have feelings. Incorrect. The closest thing they have to feelings is understanding trust, as in like, this gives me food and doesn't kill me. But any feelings you might think that lizards have are just something that you are placing using your own human comprehension of how animals react to things. Lizards don't have feelings. I'm sorry, but it's true. It's how they're set up. They're primitive creatures, man. Birds, on the other hand, is different. But birds evolved in a different way than lizards. Lizards are busy running shit from the center of the earth. Yeah. True. Alright. This food is coming. He's almost here. He's on Yawadat Road. What about bunnies? Yeah, we're not going and listing what animals have feelings. We're just telling you that reptiles don't. No, they just are on the lookout for the next food source, comfort, light, that kind of stuff. No danger, all good. Okay, cool. That's it. That's their life. You know, that's their life. Come on, dude. Come on, man. You can do this. You can do this, man. Come on, dude. He's taking the long way around. wild bunnies in your yard and will you bite them? Maybe. Could be. Hey, Kaisuke. Shit, it smells like rice in here. Like someone boiled rice in the middle of this room, it smells like. It didn't smell like that at all before. It's smelling stronger, huh? Phew. Hey. You watched my VOD yesterday while stoned as fuck? Hell yeah. Alright, has this guy figured it out? Nope, he's stupid. He's on the opposite side. He doesn't know where to go. Oh, here he comes. He's found me. Bro. No, you fucking... Sure, I have this photo already that I've used before. He doesn't know where we are. So basically, he's where my balcony is. But the entrance to this place is in the alleyway behind it. And every single time I've gotten delivery, people have not been able to figure this out. I think one guy got it. So I'd be having to draw him maps and shit. Bro, just stop holding still. Like, it's in the notes what the name of the hotel is. It's everything. It's all like completely fully listed, you know. Bro. I was just about to say, don't make me come to you, bro. Don't make me come to you. How can't you figure this out? I hear a scooter. Is he coming? Is he moving? Is he coming this way? Yeah, come on. Turn around. Turn around and go. He's like, oh yeah, here he comes. Here he comes. Hell yeah. Figure it out. Hey man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Oh, please tell me they gave me a spoon or something. Yeah. They didn't. That's okay. That's what it is. Damn. That's so annoying. There's a switch on the app whenever you order food to request utensils and shit like that. And they don't have utensils, so I get to eat this food with my hands. And some of it is broth. I think. Let's just double check if they gave me a spoon. Oh yeah, no, they gave me one that's hidden. This was almost a fucking water balloon splattered all over the place. Okay. This room? The one that I'm in right now in Bangkok? Yeah. It's just a hotel I rent. Nothing crazy. And then I go back to my apartment in Amsterdam that I've been fucking paying for the whole time I've been gone. Even if you check it on the app. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh my god. Let's eat. I waited way too long for this. Like I really stretched out to the delivery time. It was supposed to be here at 7:20. Okay. Nice warm cola. Sack of soup. I'm not gonna drink that hot ass broth. All manner of sauces. Oh my god. I love when they skimp out like crazy on the cucumbers. As if cucumbers are some sort of hot commodity or something. Look at how much meat they gave me. And 3 cucumbers. Like, dude, come on. Come on. That's funny. Whoa. Stephanie Quattro. There she is. What's up? Well, I'm coming back. Tomorrow I'm back in Amsterdam. I'll see you soon. Yeah, subs give points, yo. The points are useless though. That's the great part about it. Ooh, I want to put this sauce on. This seems very exciting. Yes, indeed. April 20th somewhere. I've seen the movie Idiocracy like 100 years ago, you know. Are they still cutting the Twin Towers out of movies and shit like that? Or did they stop doing that? Because I was just thinking about, like, randomly, you know the Simpsons episode where they go to New York? And Homer has to, like, go up the Twin Towers and shit like that to go pee. They completely removed that episode from syndication. Simply because it just harmlessly depicted the Twin Towers. It's just there, and then just removed it. Like, we're not gonna show it. The crab juice, yeah, classic episode. The crab juice. Hell yeah. Did they really? Yeah. Well, they did it with a lot of things. I think a Spider-Man movie was coming out around that time. And the Twin Towers were featured heavily in the original movie. I had to cut, like, all that shit out. Just gone. All of it. No. I saw Amsterdam in the title and wanted to check out, but leaving now, enjoy the food, and can't wait to stream together again. We'll be dope, have a good trip. Yeah, see you later. See you later. What this one? What's this one like? Come here, you. That's what this sauce is all about. Silently eating one of my last meals of the best food I've ever eaten in my life. Just soaking up this moment, man. Oh. Instagram this song for me. Rec shop. I don't know what that means, but okay, cool. Right on. It means weed. All right. Medical shops don't carry concentrates to dab for some reason. Oh, interesting. New York politics. Okay. New York politics say give the concentrates to the recreational and medical only for the weaker stuff. Cool. Whatever. No one's complaining. New York still has a big black market here. I think all states still have a big black market. Even Amsterdam has a big black market. In fact, the coffee shops are propped up by the black market. That's where they get their weed from. Because it's not allowed to like cultivate weed in the capacity that the coffee shops sell it. That is, by the way, why Nicki Minaj got arrested in Amsterdam. Because she was trying to like... Nate Dogg, that was your 22-month burp.
Travels back and a smooth transition as you venture into and new. Glad to be part of this journey, albeit from afar. Keep doing what you love and showing kindness to others.
Thank you.
Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. What was I saying for that massive belch? Yeah. About illegal grows or something? I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. And it's raining. Oh yeah, Nicki Minaj. She got arrested going to or coming from Amsterdam in her jet, and she had like a fucking luggage full of pre-rolls. And they were like, yeah, you can't do that, you're getting arrested. And she was just like live streaming it on Instagram when she was getting arrested. But she, I don't understand, weed is legal, da, 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 da. And it's like, it's allowed to smoke there and everything, but you can't traffic weed there. And, you know, that shit's illegal, man. What can I say? They're like, this is so stupid. She was arrested in Amsterdam for weed. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, well, It doesn't make sense if you don't know what you're talking about, then yeah, it doesn't make sense. You're right. Weed has never been legal in Amsterdam. Well, a rainstorm on hand. Oh my. Are we gonna get lightning though? Can never traffic weed. Flying soon? Yeah. I'm gonna head to the airport in like 8 hours from now. You know. You can only smoke in a coffee shop, but it's still not legal. No, that's not what I said at all. I didn't say you can only smoke in the shops. I said you can't traffic weed. You can't bring a suitcase full of fucking pre-rolled joints into or out of Amsterdam. You're just bringing drugs in. You're not allowed to do that. There's nothing to do with coffee shops. You can smoke outside, unless they say you can't, like around schools and shit. I don't know if this will thunderstorm, but... No, I don't think you're trying to argue. Okay, that food was fire. I inhaled it as well. I absolutely destroyed that food. Staying up all night. Pretty much. Yeah, it's decriminalized, not legal, so it's allowed to have in small amounts, and no one's gonna stop you for having under 5 grams and stuff like that. Hopefully with Germany legalizing, we'll see more places legalizing. Maybe. Yeah, no. Sigma Oasis is such a boring, like, total Trey song. Oh my god, what a boring song. Oh my god, what have they done? All their songs are like, funny how life works out, isn't it? Beautiful. Like, shut up. Take acid and write more songs. Trey, go back to drugs. God, I hope Trey goes back to drugs. Like, not too much, but just like enough so that he's like, hey man, I got this really great new idea for a song, man. You know? I want that Trey back. The hyped Trey. Oh shit. It is officially thunderstorm. We woke up so early, it's not even 9 a.m. yet. I'm usually not up so early. Wow.
That tray might not have lived this long. Yeah, I know. What I'm just saying is he doesn't need to quit completely. He just needs to get, like, you know, a managed dose of smack and cocaine and acid. You know? Just a managed. You see, Tweety, the problem was when he started going over to like all those painkillers and opiates and shit like that. He was doing all that shit and stuff that he was getting into. He was tripping off the Xanax and stuff. He was doing the wrong drugs. He went too far, really the wrong direction. Oh, thanks for watching. This is where the party ends. Like I said, listening to you. Racist. Dude, They Might Be Giants used to be so cool. He always leans to hard drugs, yeah. And he leaned to like the hardest of the hard drugs, you know? That's the problem. He was just going for the craziest shit, man. You know, he was doing... I remember the news story, like it was on Fox or CBS News or some shit like that, NBC News. And they were like, the guitarist of Fish was caught with several drugs, including Xanax and opiates and heroin, and also several drugs that the police could not identify. And I was like, oh shit. A man had mystery drugs. He had, I don't even know if he knew what he had. He just had... Man had mystery drugs. Mystery dope. Oh, it stopped raining already. Cool. It might start again though. Oh no, it's still raining. It's just stopped with the extreme rain. It's pretty bad if the cops cannot ID it. Yeah. Maybe they eventually ID'd it. I think it was just that, you know, from the arrest and the initial news story, the cops at the arrest couldn't identify every pill he had. I think they were later identified, but I remember the article being like, man, what were those mystery drugs? And also, I didn't know that he like relapsed too. Like he fucked up in like 2008 or 7, because he got caught in 05 or 06, and then he fucked up in like 08 or 09 or something like that. Like fucked up his probation or something. Like he relapsed. Then he had to do a shitload of community service, get kept out of jail, all that kind of stuff. Luckily for him, he's well known in New York. Like if I can think of one state where he's really big, where Fish is really big, probably New York. Vermont for sure, but Vermont's got like no people in it, so it doesn't really matter if you're well known in Vermont. You know? Deep Banana Blackout is also really well known in Vermont, but
I don't know if they get any leniency from the cops. He survived where Jerry couldn't. Well, he also didn't become like a tremendous fat ass. That's another thing. Like Jerry's only problem it was a lot of unhealthy lifestyle shit. Jerry, like, he also was eating himself to death, man. Jerry had no support system like Dre. He had a support system. He just did what he wanted. And if you look at those, if you remember, there was a couple documentaries about his life and shit. And for what I gathered from all the interviews with the bandmates and his former lovers and all this other shit, he was a very stubborn man. He was a very, very stubborn man. And unhealthy. And never liked to eat healthy. And like, he was just, yeah. He had accepted it a long time ago. He was like, I'm just going to do what I do and I'm going to live how long I live. Hard to tell Jerry what to do. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Did you see that documentary about Jerry? I don't remember if it was the Scorsese one. I think it was. I think it was the one. Yeah, it was where it had like his ex girlfriends and wives and stuff that were talking about like really deep stuff about him, and nothing disrespectful or anything. Just like talking about what kind of a person he was and shit like that. It's just like he's definitely different from what a lot of the deadheads thought, for sure. That documentary was incredible. That one was incredible. Also, I had no idea he was super into like scuba diving. Like in his later years, he just spent so much time underwater, like tons of hours underwater, swimming around, looking at reefs and shit. Like what the fuck? Imagine just a big, giant Jerry Garcia with a beard and a fucking scuba mask, just like. That is wild, man. That's funny to imagine, though. Wanted to be a shark, swim and eat all day. Yeah, he was a very interesting human being, man. He was someone who had like a lot of talent and inspiration and enthusiasm and shit like that. And he just had that shit stripped away from him slowly by tours and drugs, man. Just tours, drugs, heartbreak, all that shit. Just slowly, just kind of ate away until he was just an old man and it was just like, eh. He just kind of gave in a little bit, sort of, more or less. Towards the end, he was like getting healthy again. Like he was trying to get healthy and stuff, and then he had a fucking heart attack or something. Like something else happened, and then it was just too late. It was just too late for any of the kind of like changes of hearts or attempts to improve that he did towards the end. Like listening to him speak. He's an interesting guy. You ever hear the story about the time that Jerry Garcia pushed Phil Lesh down a flight of stairs? Diabetic coma, something like that, yeah. Something like that. I remember in The Onion when he died, the article in The Onion was deadhead dead. It just had a picture of Jerry Garcia. I cried laughing at that shit. It was so good. You don't think so? I don't know, man. There's something happened. He had one, then he came back, had to like relearn shit. It was like in the 90s, and then he died again in 90. He actually died in 95. Like he went into something similar and died in 95. Something like that. Last show they played was in Soldier Field in Chicago. I know that. That's why they did the Fare Thee Well thing in Soldier Field. And the beginning of the Fare Thee Well tour stuff was in, of course, San Francisco, where the Dead was from. You know, it began in the beginning and it ended at the last place that they played. Yeah. That was sad. Man, that was the best thing I ever pay-per-viewed in my life, though. It was the best thing I ever pay-per-viewed in my life. It was so fucking good. That was so fucking good, man. That was a good run of concerts. Just every song was perfect, man. They nailed that show.
So fucking good. All 5 shows or whatever it was that they did. 5 or 6 shows. Unreal. Worth every cent I paid for it. And I split it with some other deadhead that I knew through Facebook from one of the fish groups and shit. Fare Thee Well was my only time in Chicago. They did a good job, yeah. Deadhead actually dead. No, it was head, dead, head, dead. Way better. Head, dead, head, dead. Way better, man. Don't rewrite this joke. The Onion nailed it in 1995. Something's wrong with this building's electrical wiring, because like, okay, their lights are flashing, but that one's also all, like, their whole building's electric as fuck. Well, what shall we do, guys? I'm kind of afraid we're going to start walking out there and it's going to start pouring on us. I guess there's no avoiding it. My radio feeds me a lot of studio Grateful Dead. Well, I just keep thinking about my flight, honestly, instead of thinking about where I'm going to go tonight or what I'm going to do. Oh, ow. Maybe I call it here. Might be easier to call it here, I don't know. Direct flight, how long? 15. This is gonna be my last stream for a couple days, guys. I don't know. I got a couple flights. It's not direct. First flight is to India, second flight is to Amsterdam. Like 1 hour layover. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Is my phone charging or not? Where is it? It's not. Where's my phone? Stupid of me. Should have been charging that thing. Here it is. be back again if you know.
Heart to heart.
I was gonna ask when you'll be back again, if you know. Yeah, so tomorrow. God damn it. Jesus Christ, man. Have a good trip. Thank you. I will. I will. What is this fucking playlist, man? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Stop feeding me Studio Dead. And Mac DeMarco. And fucking the hardest King Gizzard that you can find in their discography. Oh my god. Playlist is killing me, man. Alright, whatever this is, I'm turning it down. I don't care anymore. Just put that there. Oh my god. I can't believe I gotta, I guess I gotta stay awake through all this. I gotta stay awake through all this. God damn it. All right. Sleep stream? No, I'm not sleep streaming. And I might just not stream anymore. Just like stop soon because I don't feel like. Talking to myself all night. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, basically, all day I've gotten the same question. When do you arrive back in Amsterdam? How long's your flight? Everyone just wants to know, like, when are you going to be back in Amsterdam? Okay, cool. Bye. See you tomorrow. It's kind of what's going on a lot all day in my stream. People are like, let us know when you're back where we want to see you. So I feel like maybe that's, you know, just pretty much end it, dude. It's just kind of the vibe I've gotten today, mostly. It's like I got that question like 80 times today and literally no follow-ups. Just, you know, just reading the tea leaves here, that's all. You know? Nope, you know? Well, that's kind of it, man. Yeah, like I just scrolled up. I didn't go very far. I just scrolled up. I didn't go very far, and I found like when we were at Amelie having a conversation and shit. So you know, flight is canceled. We're staying here. Oh, if that happens, I'm in trouble because my visa's up tomorrow. So if that happens, I need to buy an emergency next flight or something like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Whew. Soft spot in our hearts for Amsterdam. Well, then, if that's the case, it might be the end of me, man. So, Tweety, if you think about it, you can spam all the monkeys with hard eyes you want, but isn't Thailand more fun though? For me, it is.
Doesn't seem to be for my viewers. I don't know. It sucks, but it is what it is. It's what I'm doing anyway, so gonna make it work. It's a lot like when I switched from doing video games to IRL. I've lost almost every single person that watched me at desktop. Actually, every. I don't think there's anyone who was there during the desktop times that still watches me now, except for Raya. Raya will watch me, but I think she just kind of pops in and does her sub. You know, she doesn't really watch that much. She doesn't watch much Twitch anymore. You know. And I know there's only so much you can do. Yeah, but you're also like one train ride away from a shitload of places in Europe. You know, Netherlands is great, and you know I was able to just kind of sit around and go just chill in Amsterdam at my favorite spots and just hang out and stuff and do kind of like what we're doing right now, and it would be much more successful than doing it here. So if I come here, I got to do something different. That's the thing. And then when I start doing something different, I'm of course going to gain a different audience, and I'm going to lose people that watch me do the other stuff. That's just how it is. There's also time zone constraints, all this other shit. So I know it's like, yeah, you guys love the Amsterdam stuff. I'm sorry, but we can't do it for the rest of my life. I'm leaving Amsterdam in a few months. I'm moving out. So is what it is, guys. It hurts me. It's a hard decision for me to make too. Like I know I want to do it, but I know it's a risk for my content creation career, but it can also be a big benefit for it. It just depends on how things go. Time zone for sure. You did a lot of nighttime in Amsterdam. Yeah. I guess, man. I also did a lot of nighttime here, like really late stuff, and it didn't really translate. Like I was at like peak hours for Europe live here and still just where are you moving to and permanently? And no, there's no such thing as permanent, first of all, and second of all, Bangkok. I've been saying it for months. La Bam, what up? Justin of Sparta, hello. Hello. I did a lot of nighttime, yeah, which helped me gain the USA stuff too by doing nighttime there. So I might have to either switch to doing like super early morning stuff here, super early morning, or super late at night, or a mix of both, you know, like, yeah. But it's a lot of it's just gonna have to be defined by my fucking school schedule, you know. That's the rough thing about it, you know. That is the rough part. Just joined. What are the plans for content? Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just breathing because I've answered this question a whole bunch lately. I plan on enrolling in a university here, learning Thai, and then using that to kind of delve deeper into Thailand and, you know, be able to interact with people more here and go places where tourists don't go and stuff, you know. It's kind of the plan. I was staying up all night to watch it cut down. Damn. Yeah. Well, most people did. Yeah. I felt it. I noticed it. Believe me, I noticed it. You and half my viewership had to cut down because of my time zone change. Half of the community is kind of gone. There's a lot of people I haven't seen in forever. You're so lucky, dude. It's not. I have a lot of stress, man. It's not as easy as you think. Studying mainly for visa purposes or for jobs like teaching English at Thais. Well, I don't know, man. I'm studying because I want to learn Thai. I want to learn Thai. I actually really like it. So that's why I'm studying. And who knows where that will lead in the future, if I will use that for teaching or if it ends up being useful in some other ways in Thailand in the future. I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna start with a year and see if I want to do more and take it further and do 2 years, 3 years, up to 4 I think I can do with the right study plan. Hey Blizz, how you doing, man?
Yeah. Nice. What's my level of Thai after 6 months here? I haven't been studying Thai. I mean, I've been like, I was practicing the alphabet, learning the alphabet, and I'm pretty damn good at that now. What do you mean level? You want me to create a level system and then place myself on it now on the spot? I don't know. Just been like reading. I have a couple Thai books and some apps. I've just been dicking around with it just to learn how to read the letters and shit, and know the number symbols and shit. Reading is gonna be very helpful with the rest of it, man. I don't know. Crack my elbows. That one won't do it. Come on. Just want to do it. Let's see, we have 5 hours in on this battery. If we're gonna head out again, I'm gonna swap batteries, get this one charging. I want my stuff to be full before I go, because I also use my batteries on my flights. Trying to think of what I want to do, man. If I want to go out again, if we're cutting it, I don't know. It's a tough decision to make, man. It's a tough decision to make. How long is the flight home? Yeah, I'm gonna rate. I spent the past 5 hours answering the same questions over and over and over. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's becoming a meme, yeah. Let's see, what's my phone battery at? 79%? Just leave it for now. You were working at a call center once. I asked the same question about 150, 200 times an evening. Yeah, but you got paid for it. I paid your bills, man. There's your difference. Shit, man. I'd be very happy if every time that question was asked, it came with a sub notification. It'd be a different story. Completely, entirely. You're kind of getting paid for it? Not really. In what way? In what way? In the 20 cents in ads I'm gonna get today? Yeah, you're right. Raking it in, baby. You were getting paid. I am? I'll pass that along to my landlord. Chat says I'm getting paid though, dude.
It's all good. Not enough. Well, you know, in the past 6 months, my everything has cut in half, and I'm still paying for everything in Amsterdam. I'm doing double and getting paid half. It's been rough. It's been rough. So it's rough getting the same questions over and over. Like for example, man, I bet you're looking forward to seeing that reptile you have to give away. You're just gonna get questions like that over and over again. Did a hard change without notice? Oh yeah, there was zero plan that I was coming to Thailand, right? We didn't talk about that at all. That wasn't two streamers planning that for months and talking about it like crazy. It wasn't out of the blue. It wasn't without notice. There was a shitload of notice. What is this weird ass movie? Oh my god. That you were staying here? Well, that was like 5 months ago. Did I make more money working as a developer? When on Twitch? When are you talking? Then now, yes. Then 6 months ago, no. But I'm not going back to developing. Shit's gonna bounce back for sure while I'm in Amsterdam, for sure, because everyone will be able to watch me again. They'll be on the right time zone and stuff. I'm basically like going to bed when like DGen content begins in Amsterdam. Out here, like it's a very, very big time shift, you know. But it's also like, man, like out here, like I'm a little nervous to do like DGen content, and I'm not really a DGen streamer. And the thing is that Asia has had an ass full of like DGen streamers that are like proper DGen streamers that go fuck with people and shit, and the people just like sometimes get really ornery over a camera, man. And I'm not looking for that kind of attention, you know, despite what some people might be saying. And that's like part of why I avoid, like, yeah, I'll go to Khao San, but I'm not going hanging out drinking at bars there and talking to people and shit. You know, it's kind of doing my own thing. Hopefully meet happy stoners at Weed City, because stoners are less aggressive than drunks, you know? DJing is different here, I'm sure. Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, it's tough in Amsterdam too, because people there are kind of rough, but here it's like unknown. People are coming from all over the place, right? When am I flying? Like early tomorrow morning. Yeah. International DJs. Yeah, it could be from anywhere, man. Who knows, man? You don't want to run into like a violently drunk Australian guy. I'm fucked if that happens. Without a doubt, dude. Without a doubt. I don't know. I don't really but sometimes it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, man. Sometimes people just wanna fucking fight. That's the unfortunate thing. Once they pick their target, they pick their target, you know. Their buddies are trying to stop them and shit, and just, you know. Do you miss Amsterdam? Not really. Even more unpredictable. Yes. So you go back to leave the NL permanently. Yes. Well, it's not like I'm exiled. I'm just going somewhere else to live for a while, man. That's all. The song's annoying. They take shit out on cameras. Yeah, they do. They really do. That's okay. It's whatever. Whoa.
I've always believed that you should do what you love for a living. And that's why I manually masturbate caged animals for artificial insemination.
That's a classic, dude. That's a classic. This is good music. Old Flaming Lips. Good stuff. Old men cheating on camera get pissed. Yeah. drunk people like to run up to cameras if they think are filming them and shit. You don't really have the thought to be like, oh, if I run up to the lens of a camera, I'll be on the camera. All right, it's 7:30. How much more rain are we gonna get here? Can I go outside? 0% chance rest of the night. That's what's up. 10% chance in 18 hours. Okay. All right, fine. Cool. That means that I'll have a safe flight out too. Just thinking about the stuff I still have to pack before I get out the door. Wondering if I have enough time, you know, more than enough. Just trying to think of when I should try and be back. All right. Let's do the shit. I have a lot of shit to take. I'm almost entirely packed. This stuff I haven't packed in properly yet because I have to pack up this stream bag into there. So I will disassemble what's inside, put that in this carry-on, and the empty bag will get stuffed with, like, you know, other stuff. You know, these little things floating around in my bag. And that'll go in one corner. My toiletries bag will go in there after I shower. Those cables or whatever, like that kind of stuff has to go. Just a couple things over there. My charging stuff there. These are my clothes for tomorrow, so that means that these clothes got to go in. And then that's it. That's it. Should be all right. Won't be that bad. Yeah. And I'm just taking a taxi straight to the airport. I'm not gonna bother with like taking public transport and shit, getting all the way there. I'm just gonna just get in the fucking vehicle and ride, you know? Is this detachable penis? Holy fuck, man. What's the room cost? I don't remember. I paid for like 2 weeks, so I don't know. It was affordable though, I'll tell you that. Detachable penis. Oh man. Spilled water. What the fuck, man? They always fill this water like to the cap. What the fuck, man? I spilled water all over myself, man. What the hell?
I asked them to check the medicine cabinet because for some reason I leave it there sometimes, but not this time. So I told them if it pops up to let me know. I called a few people who were at the party, but they were no help either. I was starting to get desperate. I really don't like being without my penis for too long. It makes me feel like less of a man. I really hate having to sit down every time I take a leak. After a few hours of searching the house, calling everyone I could think of, I was starting to get very depressed, so I went to the kiosk and ate breakfast. Then as I walked down 2nd Avenue for the St. Mark's Place, where all those people that use boats and other junk on the street, I saw my penis lying on a blanket next to a broken toaster oven. Some guy was selling it. I had 22 bucks, but I talked him down to 17. I took it home, washed it off, and put it back on. I was happy again. People sometimes tell me I should get it permanently attached, but I don't know. Even though sometimes it's a pain in the ass, I like having it attached to the penis.
Forgot this song fucking existed, man. Detachable penis. You haven't heard this in like 20 years. I know, right? What the fuck? Apple Music with the deep cuts. Detachable penis. American classic. All right, I am going to swap batteries. I'll be right back in a second. Whoa, Big Boss Pete. Thank you for the 3 months, 9 months. Sorry, 3 month streak. 9 months tier 1. Thank you. Want to see this thing? Check it out. There you go. You bet. I guess we should start using this again. Yeah. Memorial Day yesterday, total rain out. Bummer. One moment, guys. You might feel a slight pop. Hello. You might feel a slight pop and a crackling sensation, but afterwards you will have crisp microphone audio. You are hearing me talk. This is Redempto with the evening news and weather. Brought to you by Folgers Coffee. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. 34 degrees Celsius in Bangkok, Thailand currently, with a humidity of 78%, partly cloudy with scattered rain showers late into the evening.
We will be heading shortly outside to smoke weed and talk about deep jazz tracks. One more time for those in the cheap seats who didn't hear it, we will be listening to jazz. Dude, the timbre in my voice when I say jazz. 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 Diarrhea. 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 Distinguishing male and female cockroaches along with other wildlife facts, yes. Yeah, indeed. Also on the board of conversation for tonight. Oh, I fucking forgot what I was gonna say. Coming up next, can lizards feel feelings? A new exciting study reveals that no, they cannot. Dude, I need a fish concert. Tweety, I need a fucking fish concert. Holy shit. I'll lose my mind. I need to go have a religious experience at a fish concert. Just free. Fuck. They need to play free while I'm peaking on acid. I'll let them know when I've taken the acid. And they can time their set list thusly. Yeah. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Local feral cat that doesn't like anyone. Yo. And then my channel just fades and you just see the theme song to Malcolm in the Middle and my channel just suddenly becomes a Malcolm in the Middle 24-hour channel. Imagine, that's just how it faded out. Surprise guys, I actually bought the rights to Malcolm in the Middle and this has become a 24-hour Malcolm in the Middle marathon channel.
Life is unfair, so I just stare at the stain of the wall where the TV been, but ever since we moved in, it's been empty. Why I'm in this room?
We want to talk about underrated bands. They Might Be Giants always needs to be in the conversation. Meow, 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 meow. You know what? I need to contactless charge one of these headphones. Oh, that'll work too. You saw Roy on Sunday? Yeah? He looked good?
Yes, no.
Maybe I don't know.
Can you repeat the question? You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. And you're not so good.
Dude, always look out for you on Kick. Did I stop streaming there? Months ago. You can stop looking. You can find me here. How are you feeling about returning to Amsterdam? Fine. Yeah, pretty chill, man. Hell yeah, dude. I'm excited. Go see my stuff. Go get my shit. What is this crap? What is this loud ass noise? Oh, like 9 air conditioners. Okay, okay, 4. 4. What am I doing? I don't know, walking around for a couple hours. God damn. I feel like it's just gonna rain a bunch. What's happening here? You gonna be nice to that kitty? Is that your kitty? I don't know. Hi, baby. Hi, tiny baby kitty. Oh, it's so cute. So teeny tiny little baby. A little bit of Roy in all of us? Oh, I fucking hope not. Still have some cat. I think I left it at home. Listen, all y'all, it's a sabotage. Love you some BC Boys? Yes. They're a cool band. Wish I got to see the Beastie Boys. That would have been cool. Listen, all y'all, it's a sabotage. Hey, never stop dreaming. What up? You watched your documentary? No, I didn't. No, but I listened to a lot of their music. I remember when when Hello Nasty came out. Hello Nasty was a good album. Where they're in a little tuna can or a sardine can flying in outer space. That's a fucking great album. Hello Nasty. You'd recommend it? Okie dokie. Where is it at? Ew. Now it's just repeating shit. Apple TV? Oh. I think I have Apple TV Plus. Pretty sure. Let's see. Yup. Oh no, I don't have it. Thought I did. I don't. I have Prime, and I think that's it. Ooh, almost stepped on that roach. I saved his life just now. I just like patted him on the head with my foot. So close. That male cockroach, by the way.
Just like seeing her for the first time again. It's just like seeing her for the first time again. Just like seeing her.
Sucks I can't like just like chill on the street anywhere now because it's all wet. Kind of want to go find a spot to sit down and smoke weed, but now it's just soaking everywhere. I guess except for some of these spots. But.
I'd rather not tell the exact route of my flight. I don't understand why everyone always wants to know exactly what the route of my flight is. All right. Yeah. You know what? Just. Okay, I'm gonna stop answering questions about my flight and when I'm leaving and how long the flight is and when I'm going back to Amsterdam and how long the flight is and when I'm leaving and what time does my flight leave and if it's a direct flight, I'm not answering that anymore. Because basically for 5 straight hours, it's the only questions I've asked. Like if you scroll up through the chat history, it's been like 80% of chat today. It's just, I don't know, man, just fucking look at the VOD. I'm glad you guys are here, but stop asking me the same questions. I'm done. I'm done answering it. Honestly. Like if that's just how I'm gonna stream all day, then I'll just see you guys in Amsterdam, I guess. I don't know. Did I have a good poo today? Yeah. Today's stream. Fat steaming turd. No, it's okay, Flavors. It's not your fault individually. It's just I've been asked that question all day without follow-up. Just all day. All day. And yeah, like I said, no follow-up. Just, all right. Bye. Raining again? No. It might be raining again. Yep. It's raining again. Light for now. Just a couple drops, but that'll change. Christ. Never seen a gas station? Oh, they got them. They're here. They're here. Right. Hey, Simmer. Hey, look up. We're heading to Weed City? I don't know. I'm just walking. Heck yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Say no. Wow. Okay. Just pee in the shower? Wow. Like everyone else in the world does but won't admit? Is that a chocobo bush? Looks like one. 2 chocobos against a wall. Brush your teeth in the shower? No. Because I like doing it with cold water. Here, the plans, last plans for the last day and time. There are no fucking last plans. What do you think? I leave in a few hours. Yeah, we're gonna go skydiving off the tallest building, and we're gonna take another hot air balloon ride, and we're going to buy a motorcycle, crash it, and then we're going to go have a huge bender just in time to get to the airport at 4 in the morning. Jeez, didn't need to see that today. I know it's hot, but fuck, man. I don't know what the last plans are. Yeah. I haven't had a plan at all throughout this entire trip. No reason to have a plan in the last fucking 8 hours of me being here. I don't know. Nothing, man. What do you mean? I just don't have plans. I'm not a big planner. Trying to be, but hey Lee, welcome in. No, I didn't see that documentary. No, I didn't watch it. I know about it, just haven't watched it. What is that? That woman escaped from the 7-Eleven. feel like you'll experience the same with your cold weather clothes. Could be. Could be. Could be. Guess I'll find out tomorrow. Hey, Cabocos. I guess, man. I've been streaming for 5-6 hours, so. The music, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even really hear it anymore. Oh, man, oh man. So, I have been on the fence about whether or not I'm going to stream all night long and stuff, and I was like, I don't know, man, let's see, because it's been pretty quiet, even though it's my last day in Bangkok. It's been pretty quiet in here, and I was like, okay, if we hear one sound on my walk, I'll keep going all night. I didn't hear so much as a fart for the last like 45 minutes or an hour or something, so I'm just kind of like, bro, I can also rest before my flight instead of just putting myself through hell and streaming in silence or talking to myself or walking in silence. Like, what am I even doing, man? What's the point? You know, like, what's the point? Genuinely, my question is, are you actually enjoying this? You know, is this actually providing any value to anybody? I wonder. I genuinely wonder anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Enjoy every second. I'm glad to hear it. But they have 171 viewers, so yeah. Well, where are they? You know, where are you guys? Wake up, man. I'm walking around in silence, wondering what the fuck is going on. Nobody ever talks. I'm not asking for much, dude. But I can only monologue for about 4.5 or 5 hours before I kind of run out of shit to say to myself on camera, you know? And that's why at some point I just stopped talking, because it's like, all right. Yeah, 171 viewers just going like this. Like, I can ask questions and I won't get a response. It's just weird, man. It's such a weird thing, man. I don't like the 171, man. I wonder how many of those people are actually at their computer. Like, I wonder. I genuinely wonder. You know? It's weird. It's weird. But, you know, if you guys genuinely enjoy this, that's awesome. But pretty soon I'm not going to be able to afford to keep doing it. I'll have to stop. Pretty soon, man. Honestly. That's the issue.
like basically I go back to Amsterdam, and if things continue the way that they've been going for the past few months, if they continue like this, I can probably scrap my plans. Honestly, it would just be physically impossible to do. You know. It's a tricky one. Is that sweat on my shirt? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's very humid outside in Thailand. Yep. It's also all in here. All in my hair. I can just go like this to to seal my joint. Yeah, thanks, fish and chips. You know what's funny is I used to do, it's really funny, fish and chips, that you bring that up, because I mean, you haven't been on my channel for a super long time. So I don't know what you know about my Amsterdam content, but those of you who've been around here for my Amsterdam content know that I did like pretty much the exact same thing every day. And went to the same 2 or 3 coffee shops every single day and ate at the same 3 or so restaurants every single week. And like streamed from the same apartment and often even bought the exact same weed. Well, sorry, man. I've just been going by your sub icon, but man, like, I did the same shit for 3 years. Yeah. And my thought was that I could come to another country and continue doing that sort of thing, but it doesn't really work that way, unfortunately. But I might have stuck myself in a sticky situation where I've just played myself out of content, Just played myself out of a wave that I rode for 3 years, and it might not come back. Who knows, man? Crystal Dow is just a completely different vibe, which you cannot recreate over here, unfortunately. Well, that's the thing. I wasn't ever trying to create a vibe. Just living my life on camera. Guppy, I will be back in Thailand in like August. It's also like do the content, get the support, but needed the support to do the content, so it's tough. Thank you. Exactly. Like right now, I'm not planning on doing anything crazy before I go back to Amsterdam, because Amsterdam is 5 times more expensive than Bangkok. And I have to watch myself when I go back because, well, earnings have been low and I'm going back to a very expensive country, I know Eat Mode on the Sadike. I know that one. They're pretty good. Going to lose weight back in Amsterdam? I lost weight when I came here. Won't be eating as good. I'm gonna gain weight over there because the food is all bread and carbs and shit. You have to like go out of your way to lose weight over there. Morning streams in the nature and or evening Thailand streams. Yeah. There's a lot to be done, man. There's a lot to be done. Makatone, I have the prime time for I have the prime time and stuff for all regions calculated out already on my calendar. Even when I go live at my prime times for Amsterdam, it's still just cut in half. Like, this is not like, it's not like I've done no research on this whatsoever in the past 6 months. It's 5 hours difference from Thailand to EU, but the other way around. So if I do a morning stream in the Netherlands or in Thailand, it's like, let's say I stream at 8 a.m. It's 3 in the morning in the EU. It's just the other way around. So having a morning stream in Thailand wouldn't really help. And I generally go online over here around 3, 4 p.m. or 6 or 7 p.m. because that's when Europe is awake. America is pretty much a bust because they're a 12 to 15 hour difference from me. You meant other way around? Right, so morning streams is what I already do. So basically, if you want me to do a morning or evening stream, morning for EU is what I already do. I did it today to less than 100 viewers. That's my point exactly, bro. It doesn't matter the content I do. I've done a lot of things out here. I've done mountain climbing. I've done early morning excursions on hot air balloon rides. It doesn't change. It doesn't change it, man. People want to see me get in fights with drunks. That's the problem. You know, I get hassled by people. Suddenly, people I've never seen chat are like talking. I got viral clips from usernames that I've never seen in my life. You know, like that's... I've figured out where it all came from. I figured it out. People like to see me getting attacked. It's not fun. It's not a good feeling. ATV and Thai jungles. Yeah, with what fucking resources am I doing this? Yeah, not you. Not the handful of true regulars. Don't bend to morons. Well, I'm not bending to morons. That's why I'm making much less money than I am now. I'm not bending to morons. That's why I'm at half my viewership and earnings. So there, I've stuck to my principles, but now I'm fucked. I don't think that's true. I think people just like seeing what's going on in the streets of Amsterdam. As I said before, it's like a window into a different world for a lot of people. Well, is that not true of just about anywhere you go? The biggest difference, because dude, I have traveled to 23 different countries, and 20 of them have had the same amount of viewers. They've all been big viewers. Even when I went to America, time zone changed over to the United States, still did my 300. You know, anywhere I went in Europe, got my 300, 400, that kind of stuff, a lot of hype and a lot of chat, a lot of things moving. I come out to here and that's all gone. But the one thing that I'm not doing, the one thing I'm not really doing is partying. I don't party anymore. That's the one main difference. Like, okay, so let's work out the location. Let's take the location away from it. Not the country, but what about what I'm doing in the country? I'm not doing nightlife shit anymore. But it's tough because I have to work to try and hit certain time zones, and in order to do that, I have to completely change my my time zone. Like, actually, I got to move to another time zone, but not change my sleep schedule. Basically, and become a complete night person is kind of what I had to do. And I guess that's what's going to be my next experiment. You know, is becoming like a total fucking night person. Streaming overnight till sunrise and shit like that, you know? Just find where shit's happening in the middle of night and shit. In Thailand. Gonna be messed up. Yeah, well. What are my other choices, Milky Hoots? The coffee shops of Amsterdam, which people really like. Dude, plenty of other people give windows into coffee shops of Amsterdam and nobody gives a shit. There's 2 other streamers who do the exact same thing as me, and their coffee shop content doesn't hit as hard as mine does, and all I do is sit there and smoke weed. I don't do anything. Yeah. That's it, man. I don't think it's the backdrop of Amsterdam. I think the backdrop of Amsterdam, it seems like that, but that's because that's where the time zone of more than a quarter of my audience is. You know, and my American viewership is completely gone. Like almost entirely gone except for a few night owls. The rest are completely gone. You know? Milky Hoots, you just say random shit. 20 minutes ago, you were like, last day in Thailand, no. And now you're like, I want to see Amsterdam. Yeah, I don't think it's Amsterdam that's the big appeal. No, it's the nightlife and the wild, crazy shit. Dude, I guarantee you if I switched up my content and started doing like what Mr. Sins does and just hang out at the girly bars all the time, shit would change for me. But it's just not what I want to do with my life, you know? I'm in the US and it's 10:44 a.m. New York time right now. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Credinger. It's almost 10 p.m. here. It's almost 10 p.m. here, bro. By the time it hits almost time for people to like stop working, I have to go, you know? I like any kind of random interaction to make things interesting now and then, not fights though. Thank you, SEO. I appreciate you. Welcome in. That's cool as fuck, man. And yeah, I do a lot of that. But yeah, Thailand is overdone. So many have already shown it all. Do you think they've really shown it all though? Do you really think they've shown it all? Because there's only one streamer who really goes deep into Thailand, and that's Keth. She's the only one who actually goes deep into Thailand and does like wild and crazy stuff and delves deep into like far deep into neighborhoods and crazy shit. Doesn't just do nightlife stuff and hanging around. Doesn't just do like, she does true like full on everything you can do in Thailand. And she's the only one really. And she's local. No one else does it like that. Everyone else comes by and just chills for a while. You know, they don't learn the language, they don't stay long term. If they do, it's for partying, you know, beaches and partying and nightlife nonstop. And that's not what I want to do here. I have a different plan than that, you know? The Thai streamers are good. Before watching them, I didn't know any about Asia. Absolutely. Same here. Because also you got to think about this, guys. What about what I want out of my life? Is my life just like supposed to be just at the whim of chat and like, oh, well, we don't want to see Thailand, so you don't get to go there? Or like, you know what I mean? Like, shouldn't I like be able to make those decisions for myself? And you didn't go to club regularly in Amsterdam just for events? No, but I hung outside on all the club streets all night. I hung outside on the club streets, man. That's the difference. Light Supply is basically a place where all the people from the small street of clubs just spill out, either going to or coming from the clubs, usually drunk in either direction. And there's places like that over here. Let me ask a crazy question. If Thailand made weed illegal again, would you say, fuck yeah, dude? That has nothing to do with it, man. Dude, there's plenty of other countries where weed is legal. It hasn't made me go there. Weed's been legal in America for like a decade. It hasn't made me go back to America. It's not why I'm in Europe either, you know? No, that wouldn't really change things for me. The learning Thai thing is a unique take too. I haven't seen many do that, so that's a plus. Thank you. Yeah, I believe that is a unique take and a plus. And Degen Street is the draw. I think so. Then you have Degen cooler community, and you don't want that. But wait, vernacular. But you're talking about your own at this point, because that's all it was in Amsterdam. Think about that. Who do you think the people are that went away, that supported the stream that you're talking about? They're not what you think they are. You're making assumptions about people behind a keyboard you don't know. It might just be people like to see a bit more exciting shit and stuff, a little more wild stuff, but you know. We just gotta find those places to do that, man. We just gotta find the places to do that shit. It's out there, man. The thing is, one thing's for sure, is I have been reached out to by so many different places that wanted me to come do things, you know, like just today, I got invited to a farm. Bro, just today I got invited to a weed farm for like a whole full like weed farm visit, the whole 9 yards and shit. I'm like, dude, why didn't you say something to me like 3 days ago? You know, like I'm leaving in hours from now, like, but you know, this kind of stuff we're gonna have worked out when we get back, you know. You don't think much will change by learning Thai, but what do you know though? You know as much as I do, man. You know how that would draw more people in? It's not about just knowing Thai would draw people in, man. The thing is, you're just operating on the assumption that everyone has your interests and are looking for what you're looking for, you know? The thing is, I've actually gained a shitload of Thai people on my stream since I started learning Thai. Also on my Instagram, when I started kind of inserting Thai into my reels and posts and stories and stuff like that. There's a whole market for that shit. That's the difference, man. It's just not all about the same interest that you're into. Maybe it's not all about a Western audience, you know? Strain Hunters is yeah, dude. They own weed farms and coffee shops in Amsterdam. They're not a YouTube channel. They're a fucking weed conglomerate. Strain Hunters is a successful YouTube channel. Lol. Holy shit. Fuck, man. They have a channel that promotes their massive weed brand that's like a worldwide. They have stores here. They have stores around the world. Yeah, being able to speak Thai will be a good thing for my channel and nothing more, man. It'll be a good thing for my channel. You can just sit back and watch and see for yourself if you want, or not. It doesn't really matter. People didn't find it boring. Dutch people didn't find it boring when I spoke Dutch on my channel. They paid me 10 euros at a time to do it. Wait until I'm speaking Thai and have to switch to Thai and shit. Just wanted to give an example. You can grow on it. Yeah, but that's like saying to me that fucking Microsoft started in a garage. You know what I mean? Like, okay. But anyway, fish and chips, you're talking as if I have much of a choice anyway. You know, the thing is, I'm moving to Thailand no matter what. We've talked about it on my stream multiple times. We had a whole announcement about it, man. Like it's like my residence in the Netherlands is pretty much over with. It's done. It's like we're moving on from Europe, man. I'm done with it. It has to be done. I can go back later, I guess, but for now, it's all shut down, and I don't wanna like work it all the way back up and everything. I don't want to go through all that shit. I don't want to do all that shit. I'm bored in the Netherlands. I'm tired of paying out my ass all the time for everything. I'm tired of that big time, man. I am super tired of paying so much for what I get in the Netherlands. Europe is crazy expensive now. I moved there in 2009, and that place has just become a suck of all of my money. So I'm stuck in between a rock and a hard place. I can make more money and it costs all of it to stay there. Or I can move over here, make less money and be happier and nicer weather and pay less and earn less, but still, you know. Yeah, no, of course. That's for sure. No, it's not about donations either, man. I haven't said the word donations at all. I've talked about viewership. I said viewership, man. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about walking around and not having anybody talk anymore. Interaction. Just the stuff that made me excited to stream, you know? The stuff that you know, like, you know, here's the thing. Like when you have like 0 to 20 viewers, you have, you know, it's you have to keep everything going at all times. You have to keep things moving and encourage people to talk at all times, you know? When you have like, you start getting up to like 100 viewers and stuff like that, you have enough people there where there's going to be a conversation. 100 people is like a small theater, man. Like, that's a lot of people. You know, 300 is a lot of people. Or what we have now, like what, 150 or something? That's a lot of people to have in a room. Dead silent, staring at someone monologue, hoping for some audience interaction. after a while, that starts to get, after 5 hours of that starts to get frustrating. So for me, it's less about earnings, but like earnings becomes an effect of it as well, because it just affects my flow. It affects my ability to, like, you know, like I'm taking people on a place, but it's like I'm taking a bunch of people who don't want to come with along me. That's what it feels like. I feel like maybe, it just makes me wonder, like, why do people have a tab open? I'm curious, you know, I really want to know. And it's hard to talk about too. It's hard to talk about on stream because it's not a positive topic. You know, it's hard to talk about with individuals because I feel like sometimes they just want to stroke me off because they're a fan. You know what I mean? They just want to keep things positive and stuff like that. You know, like that sort of thing. And at Fish and Chips, I'm not like fighting you on this. Like it is an open conversation. I agree with you. You know, I'm just talking through frustration and stuff like that a little bit. But I just look at the end of the day, I know it's just something I have to overcome and figure out and stuff. You know. I actually came across another streamer had like 3,000 viewers and they did like a whole 1 hour segment about you the other day. What? Seriously? I don't even. It had no effect on my stream whatsoever. I don't know. Who did? Someone did a 1 hour segment about me? What the fuck? Fan? Who? Isn't that the other guy's girlfriend? Really? There's been drama? I've heard nothing about it. I've heard zero about it. I'm sure it wasn't positive. I had no idea, man. I've had zero word. Nobody came over here to tell me about that until just now, Mills. Damn. All right. Well, thanks. Not gonna lie, it wasn't positive. My video got leaked. What video? Video of what? Like my VODs? Oh, man. The stream where I talked about streamers? I don't know. I have no idea. Every stream? Oh wait, the one where I just like unloaded all this shit about other. Yo, that's great, man. Good. Oh, they got pissed about that? That's funny. That's funny. Yo, that's drama farming right there. That's so fucking funny. Man, listen. If people can't take a joke, then I don't know what to say, man. Whatever. I wasn't really talking. If they pointed it that way, no, I didn't know. Nobody told me about this. Nobody said shit to me about this, man. Nobody said a goddamn thing to me about this. I don't know, man. I roasted every single streamer. The whole entire VOD at that part was like, roast streamers. I said, okay, let's roast streamers. Let's roast everybody. I roasted everybody. And I also said good things about everyone. Everyone's talking about it. I had no idea. It was like a month ago, really? It's so funny. Oh, whatever, man. Dude, I know where it came from. So this all started when there was a fight that happened here with me, and this guy attacked me on the other street over here, and then another streamer got a hold of that and started like tagging me in tweets, and I said no. There's no leak, bro. It was a VOD. D's nuts. They're calling it a leak. It's literally on a VOD that I left published. It's in clips, man. I did not attempt to hide it or anything. There's no leak. Yo, that's fucking hilarious, man. That is so fucking funny. Yo, I actually love this, man. This is great. Okay. Yeah. So after I had achieved Partner Plus, we celebrated, and I said, let's roast everybody. And then we just started roasting every single streamer. And that was more than a month ago at this point. And then another streamer, I guess Pigu, like you said, got a hold of this video of me getting in a fight. Should do more of those? I guess so. Okay, here's another one. You know that they don't have any good content when they have to talk about my shitty ass streams in order to get some views and a conversation going. There you go. Talk about that one for an hour, guys. It was all over the place. It went everywhere except to me. That's hilarious, man. Holy shit. You were accused of instigating it? Well, chat definitely did instigate it, and I knew it was gonna get clipped, but I was like, whatever, man. Whatever. I said it multiple times, I was just kidding. But whatever. I don't really fucking care. I don't care. Oh, that's hilarious. She really got like heated over it. She really like got triggered and did an hour about me. Okay, dude, you know what, that's funny? The other day, like a week or so ago, I don't know when it happened, but Relic Chris messaged me. He said, "Oh man, you don't happen to be watching Fan stream right now?" I was like, "Who?" And he's like, "Oh, never mind." Like, and I didn't look. Like, he tried to get me to look, and I was like, "Oh, it must be another streamer talking about me," you know? And yeah. They just went over tons and tons of clips. Sick, man. Great. I'm glad they did. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, man. I ruffled some feathers. People don't like the truth. Well, I do. Listen, I hold, at this point, I hold by everything I said. I don't really give a fuck, man. Come on. I don't give a fuck. The one who leaked it, it's edited. Oh, that's good. Should I like post the full VOD? You guys can have the full VOD if you want. Can you guys figure out the date of that stream? I'm sure I still have it. It was 60 days. Buy the rumor, sell the news. I'll gladly post the full fucking VOD. I'll just toss it up for people to see. It's fine. I'll put it up on YouTube. You guys can have it. It was about a week ago. Yeah, it was about a week ago. Chris messaged me about it. Yeah. Kat said she saw the VOD. That's how she knows I was there. Wow, man. Oh man, this answers a lot of questions for me though. Damn, I didn't know that everybody was so pissed. I will not apologize. Because for sure I have been the subject of shit talk for a long time. A long fucking time. For sure. So, whatever, man. Whatever, man. People have attempted to cancel me multiple times. I had a streamer say that I like robbed her bank or some shit. I've had streamers say that I've had the same person try to say that I deleted all of her followers. Like I've gone through this kind of crap before. It's whatever, man. I don't give a fuck. You know, like I don't like what other streamers have done or said has rarely had any bearing on what I've done on my stream. Ever. It's just never had any bearing on it. I've just done my own thing. And I've also found that like anytime I found like interacting with other streamers, it's often just been just kind of weird. You know? Where's all the hate coming from? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Because dude, it didn't start with this. Cook said to me, he knows where I have been talking about the job. That shit's funny. I was completely unaware of this until now. Like this is like been a big revelation for me. No one said anything to me about this at all. Which to me just says that it's really not that big. Like if it didn't even reach my channel for like a week and nobody said shit, I didn't get like some weird like rash of followers or people coming into my channel to be like, yo, fuck you, you're an asshole, you talk shit. No one has said anything. That is so funny. I mean, a big part of that is, dude, most of the people who watch guys like Joey and Fan, they don't watch me anyway. Most people don't. They have completely different content from me, you know? The hate from other comes from the fact that your main content is weed and degen, so they unfortunately find you a weak target. Yeah, you know, it's funny. And when I try and go away from it, people don't want to watch it and stuff, say my channel fell off, blah, 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 all this other shit, and try and pin it on other things. When I try and not do degen shit, and when I do degen shit, other people hate on my channel. You can't win. That's why I said, like, I try not to focus on that shit and just kind of stick with what the viewers want and try and, like, find a compromise between that and what I want out of my life, you know? You know, these people who are talking about me are like fucking half my age. There's no way that I could possibly like seriously give a fuck, man. Honestly. You know? They want to use me as content? Cool, man. Keep watching. Keep watching. I'll tell you, okay, one thing that I've done, I'll tell you this. Anyone that has like someone to tell me like, oh, this person is saying stuff about you, blah, blah, blah. I do no reactions about it. I'm not like saying like, oh, that fucking blah, 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 well, fuck them too. None of that shit. I don't react, and I just ban their channel from my channel. Like, I don't do anything crazy. I just like unfollow them, block them, ban them. Like, all right, fine, man. I'm just gonna, if you hate me so much, I'm going to remove myself from your viewing sphere. And if you have to make a new account to watch me or log out in order to watch me, that means that maybe you don't hate me so much anyway. I don't know. That's all I can really say about it, you know? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, I'll tell you one thing. I've never been banned on Twitch. I've never had a warning on Twitch, anything like that, because the content I make has never been like inflammatory. I don't pick fights. I don't do crazy shit. I don't say crazy shit. I don't threaten people. I don't start fights with people on my streams. I don't start arguments with other streamers. I don't create drama. I've never done that shit. I've never done that shit. You know, I don't cause that kind of stuff on my streams. You know, I just don't care, man. I'm too old to give a fuck about this shit, man. Like, that's not why I started streaming. I started streaming because I wanted to do something while I was on a burnout from a very demanding job. You know, so I didn't come to this to have more stress from a bunch of people from around the world who I don't even know, who never gave me the time of day before this, and then suddenly now there's something. Yeah. They're saying that I'm like Johnny Somali, and I go around bothering people. That's why I've been jumped a few times. Wow, they really lie like that? That's crazy. That's wild. How long do I stream? 3.5 years. Something like that, almost 3.5 years. That's wild, man. That's crazy. I've frequently denounced that kind of content and say I don't like that kind of shit, man. Just, you know, try streaming outdoors every day at night in Amsterdam and see if you don't ever run into somebody who doesn't like your camera and your tall hair, you know? Like, it's gonna happen, man. It's just like that. I get so many people who just approach me in the Netherlands like, oh, do you think people give a fuck about who you are and you just walk around with a camera and because you think you're so important? I've literally had like those exact words said to me so many times. And I'm just fucking hanging out, man. Just smoking weed and talking with a small community, you know? No, Makatone, I don't know about that because like all these people that are talking about me have way more viewers than me, and sponsors and shit like that, you know? I don't know. That's wild. I mean, anyone who watches my stream knows that's really not true. Like I avoid that stuff like the plague. I don't go into clubs, I don't go into bars, I don't get drunk. Like, I rarely get drunk on my stream, and I keep to myself. I don't interview people. All the interactions you've seen where there's been fights or attacks or something, there's been people who've approached me and wouldn't leave me alone. Every last one of them. every last one of them, man. You know? So it's whatever. That's really funny though. It's good to know. At least now like things are cleared up for me. You know? Oh man. Yeah. So, for the record, I will not watch that stream. I'm not going to delve into it and try and figure it out. I have no time on my hands for that shit, man. That's all, you know? The stream was done in fun and jokes, but the way that video been edited twists the content. I might just drop the full VOD so people can see it. You know, in case you're wondering, that stream where I roasted every streamer, you can see it here, and then just leave it there, and that's it, you know? just leave it at that. You know, just let people see the full stream without any editing, and then fuck. Who was the editor, man? I need one. Fuck, if people actually enjoy editing my content, maybe they can just do it for me. I've been looking to hire an editor for ages, man. So much that I started doing it myself. Yeah. It's pretty heavily edited to make it seem like you're having a mental breakdown. Yo, it was a celebration stream. I hit Partner Plus. I hit Partner Plus in Laos that day. It was fucking sick stream. That was a great night. We had a lot of fun. Oh, and that was the same. I think that was the same night that we saw that massive cat fight, or like, no, it was a cat chasing a dog down a street. Even if it's fake, you're bringing yourself down, in my opinion. Yeah, Space Parrot. It's kind of hard to. It's hard, man, because it's hard to find input on things, and when I do get input, you know, Dude, that stream was epic. It was like such a good stream, and I was really heavy, and really happy, man. I was really happy that day. It was such a great stream. Edited to show you acting like a cat. Was it the last day in Laos stream that I hit Partner Plus? Was that the one? Or was it one before that? Or what the fuck is going on in this TV? Shit, man, I thought those roasts were pretty funny. Yeah, I'm just, you know, dude, like any other human being, I have stress and frustrations and stuff surrounding my job, and I talk about everything on my stream. You know, I don't hide it. I mean, shit. Today I showed my payout. I don't fucking care. I don't hide shit, man. I talk about my life. I talk about real shit. I crack jokes. And man, I don't know. I don't know. I'm still tickled. I'm still tickled that they all took such offense to that they had to devote an hour to fucking slamming me, and they needed to edit it together and shit. Oh man, that's too good. Oh man, that's good shit. Yo, Makatone, what the fuck, bro? Man, thank you for that 10 gifted, man. That's wild, dude. Thank you. Sheesh, thank you. Scream? Oh shit. I'm so sorry. We just had a palate cleansing screen to edit that shit. Steven has a breakdown after smoking weed and a cigarette. Wow. Sorry, man. I don't know. Screen fucked up a bit, right? So the jammer. That's the best I can do, man. Sorry. Did that fix it? Okay. I broke it by screeching. Alright. That's too good. The screen made everything wrong. Clip that. Scott, thank you. Welcome in, man. How you doing? So. Oh man. Oh man, no, I'm still tickled by this whole revelation today. They should leak this VOD. Yeah, they should leak this VOD. The leak. Yo, can you guys help me figure out what day that was? Help me figure out what day that was. Let me go through my VODs. I'm just gonna post it. I'm gonna post it up on YouTube. I'm gonna get it encoding now. You guys are gonna see it. Let's see. Content, video producer. Laos shit should be in here. Let's see. All videos, past broadcasts. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, last day in. Ooh. Oh, man. We go back 41 days, and that's Chiang Mai, April 2nd. It's quite a while back, but I think it was your recent stream, like a few days old stream. No, the stream when I roasted every other streamer, I was in Laos, man. I was in Laos, and I don't fucking have this VOD. Fuck, my oldest VOD is... Wait, ooh. No, I have last day in Laos. Export, okay. Hold on, I started the export. I have the last day in Laos. Oh, expiring in 1 day. I have it. But wasn't it? It was the day that I got Partner Plus, wasn't it? What day is this? What is this VOD? Let's see. What is the date on this VOD? I don't know, man. Let's see. This is my last day in Laos. This is the very last VOD I have. It was Partner Plus Day. I feel like it was my last day in Laos when that happened, though. I don't remember. Maybe. I'm just waiting for the video to load. Pretty sure it was in Chiang Mai. It was in Chiang Mai? Was it? You guys have to like find it and it was in Laos for sure, yeah. It wasn't in Thailand. Yeah, it had to have been Laos. Well, I have one stream in Laos. And if it wasn't the last day I was in Laos, and I don't think it was the last day I was in Laos though. That's the thing. Let's see. Last day in Laos was March 30th. I have March 30th. 8-hour stream. I think we missed it. Dude, I thought we had 60 days, not 40. What the fuck, man? The last day in Laos was the day that which they definitely didn't show any clips of this. It was the day where I spent hours in this temple helping this lady upkeep the temple and fixing a fallen tree and stuff. They definitely didn't watch that. You know, this is my Johnny Somali content, by the way. You were on a balcony? No, I wasn't. I was walking down the street, man. I was walking when I did it. I remember it. You don't auto export. It doesn't auto. You have to do it manually. You have to press a button and then export it. You're caught suggesting Kat's name on that video? Yeah, but who cares? Like, was it a bad thing that I was roasting people? Like, roasting is different from just like bragging on people. Like I said it throughout several times. I was just kidding. Like multiple times I said throughout it, like, I am only kidding. I'm just roasting, you know, like, and they're free to roast me if they want to as well. I literally said that on that stream. Like, oh man. Oh well. Yeah, whatever, man. I'll let it go. What can you do, man? What can you do? It's more free advertisement? Yeah, sure, man. Whatever. But like I said, man, it didn't do anything for me. I didn't notice like some crazy spike in viewership or something because of it. Oh, yeah. I was talking about walking pineapples. Yeah. I was talking about walking pineapples. Yeah, man, I also spent like several hours with him. He's a great guy. Like, I don't know, man. The video would have to be fully edited for people to actually take offense to it. There are some people who are very sensible. That's good. The video had to have been edited for people to take offense to it. That's for sure. Yeah, I said... and I know why Fan did this stream, because I think I remember what I said about her. I said something like... Something about the only reason why she has any viewership is because of Joey, and it's true. It's still true. It's whatever, man. It was weirdly edited, yeah. Yeah. The bridges did get burnt. I don't really give a fuck, man. I think if people actually thought I was serious about that, then that's fucked up, man. No one's ever come to me and said anything. No one said to me at all either like, hey man, why the fuck did you say those things about me? That was rude. No one said anything, man. No one said a single word. I guess everyone was just so hurt to their core that they all just melted into a puddle of sadness, you know. I just shocked and appalled the entire IRL streak. Oh man, holy shit! I had no idea they were all so sensitive, but they usually talk mad shit about everybody else. Okay, but let me present you a small timeline here, though. First, okay, I wanted to touch on this, and then we're gonna move on from this subject. Okay, nothing. I got no attention from any of these people at all until that attack happened out here on the street from that old dude who didn't want to be filmed. He wasn't being filmed until he started attacking me. Yada yada, whatever. Same story as usual. Just some wild drunk guy. Pigu got a hold of that video, started slamming me on Twitter and tagging me there. I told him to leave me out of it, man. I'm not taking the bait. And then I just like blocked him on Twitter. People started notifying me on my very next stream that he was live on his stream talking shit about me, and I was like, that's okay, that's fine. A couple people came in to try and troll me, and I just banned them, and then I moved on with my day. Next thing I know, I hear Joey Chaotix going off about me, about the fight thing, and saying that I'm like Johnny Somali, all this other stuff, and then, you know, whatever. Other streamers are chiming in about it, all this other shit. I'm like, okay, whatever. I just left it on, and I just said, like, this is actually really disappointing because other streamers are getting it completely wrong. None of them are looking at the VOD. None of them are actually, like, taking it from a perspective of actually being a streamer in a rough place and stuff, and you know, like, and also, like, I'm the only one of, like, the streamers talking shit about like this who hasn't been banned for, like, doing TOS shit or even getting arrested in countries for doing disrespectful things, like, for example, invading homes that were abandoned during earthquakes and shit, and looking through photo albums and stuff like that. Like, oh yeah, Redempto is such a crazy fucking person, such a bad guy, you know? Like, I just fucking sit here and smoke weed all day and don't bother anybody. But anyway, so they just started, like, they saw this video and decided to start a fight about that and try and get me involved in it to get me to give a response. I didn't really give one. My response is, dude, say what you want about it. People who watch my stream and watch the stream know what happened. I don't make any clips about it. The only people sharing and trying to trend off of that shit is you. I haven't posted those clips anywhere. I didn't do any of that shit, man. Like, I didn't do nothing about that. You know? And then after that, I just kind of let it go. And then I hear about, like, then Ginny, or not Ginny, sorry, I just saw this thing about Ginny. But no, then Fan did this stream about me, apparently. I found out about it today, but that was about a week ago. But that's clearly because they did some digging on old Redempto, started doing some digging, looking through my clips, found something, looked for the VOD, found it, heavily edited it, did a stream about it. That's it. They just did some digging, you know? That's it. Whatever. Whatever, man. I will not retract any of the things I said, man, for sure. Yeah, I said Ginny walks around in her streams like this and nobody wants to see her running makeup. Yeah. It's called a roast, man. It's silly, man. Come on. Holy fucking shit, man. Such as streaming. Yeah, it's whatever. But I hope this, honestly though, it's a little bit, for sure what I said was a bit antagonist, but it wasn't intended that way. But what I've unintentionally done has made a lot of streamers show their colors, like how like fucking predatory they are and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't like go around. I didn't go around doing any kind of like malicious, like going around and slandering people's names or anything like that. Like we did like a lighthearted roast. Like the whole thing was just, it was literally all in good fun, honestly. And yeah, but shit, man. If you're a streamer and you watch that video from FanFan and you believe that heavily edited bullshit, fuck you, man. Come on, man. Think for yourself. It was ridiculous. Grow up. Just chill, man. I wasn't actually talking about you guys. I'm sorry if you got offended, but I'm actually not sorry for saying it. I don't retract it at all. Like I feel bad that you got offended, like, cause that wasn't my intention, but dude, seriously, come on. People have talked so much shit about me all the fucking time, and I've always taken it in stride. I've never been like, how dare they? I've just been like, all right, haha, you know, like whatever, man, like whatever. Like holy shit, grow a pair. Yeah. I'm gonna lose so much sleep over this, man. Oh man, it's good shit. Can't crack jokes, man. Careful, man. Even big streamers have very delicate sensibilities, apparently, man. And also their reach isn't even as far as they thought it was. I don't know if they thought that I was gonna see that and respond to it, but I didn't know about it until today. Oh, really? It was pretty lighthearted when you accused Stock Guy of hooking up with young streamers at TwitchCon. That might have been a little too far. Oh, man. Mills. I remember what I said at the end of that. I said, yeah, that one, I'm not going to go any deeper into it, but someday shit's going to come out about him, and I'll be able to say I told you so. And that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not retracting any of that shit, man. Bro, I'm not making stuff up about people. All right? Like, I don't want to get into it, but man. Yeah. How dare you speak ill of my queen? Oh yeah. Yeah, well, to hell with the shrimps, man. Who cares about them, man? I don't care, man. Those kind of viewers have never been one to watch my streams anyway, man. The people who shrimp over others, like over e-girls and shit like that, or their favorite female streamer, and they're just like, oh hey darling, oh beautiful, so good to see you. Like those guys don't watch my streams. That's okay. Like they didn't watch me in the first place. Back from that stay so long away, coming back to Europe tomorrow. Yeah, man. It was like a traveling stream trip, you know. I've had an apartment in Amsterdam the entire time. I still live at the same place, you know. Yeah. I don't know. But the shit's true though, man. It's true. It is. But you have to fucking look at it and laugh. I don't know. I'm going bald. I smoke weed a lot on my stream. I don't know, man. Like I just like I'm kind of like I'm like the non-tent king. I don't know. I don't really like. I just take this shit in stride. It's whatever, man. It's my life. And if you want to choose to watch it, you can. You know. Like I don't give a fuck, man. Like I really don't care. That's the thing, man. I don't know. I thought other people were more lighthearted like that. I think You know what's funny is that just like 2 or 3 days ago, Cook Sucks rated me. So anything I said about him or during that stream, he didn't really seem to take too much offense to it either. You know, like he stayed really fine. And also, no one from his stream said anything about that shit whatsoever. No one said it. Like no one did. Like at all. Like, it's like it went nowhere. Right now, this stream is the biggest possible response to it, you know? Well, Cook understands comedy. That's the great thing about him. And I'm like not like trying to sit here like, man, I was trying stand-up comedy. It's nothing like that. I'm not like one of these people who's trying to be like, it was a joke, you can't take it. I'm not even doing that, man. I was roasting you motherfuckers. And if you can't take it, I'm sorry. And it's sad that you had to edit it in order to give a response video to it. You couldn't just watch the whole thing and hear me say that I was kidding. And I don't have any problems with these people actually and stuff like that. I was just like thinking of stuff I can say off the top of my head about the streamers from things that I've heard about them and things that I know. You know, like let's just go. I regret nothing. Yeah. You can go edit this too. You're workshopping your stand-up routine. Yeah. I'm getting 15 big minutes at TwitchCon this year. Jake and Bake was the only other big streamer in there. I don't remember what I said about Jake. Oh, I think I said something about him like stopping advocating for 70-30 split once he got his. I think something like that. Yeah. I think I said that. I don't know. Like I said, I retract nothing, bro. I retract nothing. I'd like to hear about some other people you know. I don't know. Who else you want to hear? Who else you want to hear? Give a fuck. Nah, man. I'm not going any further. Look, like I said, like I wasn't trying to attack people actually, but what they did was actually trying to attack me, and that they took this stream and decided to turn it into some like attack thing. Then, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just kind of sad a little bit, you know. Typical pretty Asian girlfriend with Jake and Bake. Did I say something like that? Probably. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can't be caught suggesting a name again? Holy shit, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. People seem to like to talk about it. Little the city. No, I don't know them. Oh, the city. Yeah. Yeah, I know the city. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. That's in France, right? Somewhere? I don't know. Right? Is it in France? Or no? I've never been there, that's for sure. That's for sure. I know where places are that I've been to. Deez is he's on notice. It is? I was right. Yes. Shrice and me was featured in that video alongside you. Oh yeah, I was also roasting Shrice for being a shrimp for e-girls. He hasn't been back since, man. He couldn't take it. He was getting pissed on stream. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was on the bandwagon on that stream too when he was watching. I wouldn't be surprised if he was on the bandwagon of Fuck Right Emto. Holy shit, bro. Oh, I forgot that day. Oh, fuck, man. Oh man, maybe he leaked it. There was no leak, man. Why are you saying it's a leak? It was a fully published VOD. It just stayed published until it expired on its own. There was no leak. It was more than 2 months ago. I like how it's being labeled a leak. Oh man. Oh, that's fucking great, man. That is too good. Oh man. Dude, this is actually like super fucking entertaining to me. Like this is just what I needed today, honestly. It's what it says on someone's Discord that is leaked. Bro, it was just a VOD. Anyone could have watched it. When you said fan, did you mean the female GTA RP streamer, or am I way off here? I have no idea. I only know her as Joey Chaotic's girlfriend. And that's not even a roast. It might sound like a roast, but it's literally all I know her as. You're welcome. Then I'm glad I brought it up. I was hesitant. Bro, like honestly, I'm actually really, really glad you did, because I was wondering what Relic Chris was talking about. He just messaged me, and I was just like, oh, it's probably another streamer just talking about the attack clip. I don't really give a fuck. But now I found out that they like dug through my streams. Like they actually, like some people in the Twitch sphere, either streamers or viewers or both, sat down and dug through my content and were like, I got it. Like that, and like sat there editing videos and stuff, looking at my face for hours, just like going at it, like editing videos, putting shit together. Did they add music? If they added music, I'm gonna laugh. Like really just like went through all that trouble for me. Thank you guys. Like that shit just tickles me. Like I think other people might be like, oh my god, I can't believe these guys are saying this about me. And I'm just like, yo, this is great. This is great, man. This is fucking great. I'm never gonna watch it. Because I'm not gonna do like a play-by-play and respond to it. I'm not doing this shit, man. I'm not going through that stuff, man. I'm not doing that. I'm not dignifying it with an official response and looking at what they said. I don't care. I can already just imagine what it is, because it's probably the same shit that the smooth brain people on Dexerto say whenever a fight clip of mine gets posted, of someone throwing a beer can at me and then everyone saying that I'm a pussy for not punching them in the nose, or people saying that they're right because streamers shouldn't exist and stuff like that. Like, it's the same shit, man. It's the same stuff, man. It's that fucking Twitter brain mentality. And I think also, from what I can gather, the people who've been most vocal about my exploits on stream are people who are very, very, very active on Twitter. And that shit affects your brain. It definitely does. Twitter brain's a thing. Look it up, man. No pinky dents on me, man. I don't fucking buy into that shit. You want to see this edit? Well, shout out Fan. Thank you so much. Actually, hold on. If I shout her out, it actually pops up in her notifications. Like if you do like /shoutout Raydempto in Twitch on your own channel, it'll pop up in my Twitch notifications that like, Cook Sucks shouted you out, like that kind of stuff. It'll be there. So let me just fan. There we go. I owe her a sub, man. Honestly, couldn't be happier. Really made my day, honestly. Like I was actually a little bit down earlier, and then I found this, and it has like changed everything, dude. Like it has changed everything. Oh man. My export to YouTube succeeded on that last one. Nice. Too bad that wasn't a VOD. Should be getting that notification thinking, what the fuck? Yeah, hey, well, thank you. I don't know. If Ray agrees, can we get a link? No posting the link here. No fish and chips. No. Of course you want to see it. God damn. Well, there you go. You guys got some shit to watch now. But look, guys, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to hear a play-by-play. I don't want to hear what they said. I don't want to know, man. I don't want to know, because already I know that it's an edited video, so I know that what they're saying is in response to a heavily edited video they saw, and they don't really watch my content, or they don't like me. There's a lot of shrimps to streamers that I used to hang out with that don't really care for me anymore. Yeah. That's that hard pill to swallow when you fucking dream about e-girls all the time, man. You have to accept the fact that there's other dudes sticking their thing in them than you. Yeah, that really sticks in a lot of people's craw, if you know what I mean, you know? Yo, Pete Ward. Thank you for the 21 months, man. Appreciate you, buddy. The shrimp should be out here thick, yeah. Dude, it's shrimp fried rice out here. For sure. No, but to know that they cooked for so long in my name is like an honor. Like they literally cooked. You know? Like they literally fucking cooked. And that's not even what my intention was out of that roast thing. It was completely lighthearted. And they fucking cooked and tried to just get me back. Like what? Hating on others for their success? What? Yeah, that's it. That's been my MO this whole time, right? I never collab with people or do anything. Like I never like ever like tried to like ride on the backs of other streamers. I'm like the only streamer out of all these people who haven't relied entirely on collabs to boost their careers, by the way. Like I am where I am from streaming with almost nobody, you know. Like I do best like with like just hanging with my community and talking with you guys and doing what I want to do. Like that's good times, man. That's good times. You're just mad because we're successful. All right. I mean, I feel successful in my life. Honestly, I do feel successful. I'm very fortunate. I've been able to stream full time for 3.5 years, and I'm also the rare story of a streamer who was able to just start full time. Just made a risky investment in myself, took a risk on myself with my own savings that I busted my ass for like 3 years, like saving and saving and saving. Just worked so hard for 3 years. Like I got into this groove where I was doing nothing but working, but landed myself a burnout, and then used that to take a chance on myself and start streaming. And I just did it by myself. When I started, there were no other streamers in Amsterdam. I just like operated outside of all the other IRL streamers. There was like the whole IRL crew, and then there was Redempto over in Europe doing his thing, and that's why I built the EU IRL team. You know, the EU IRL team is something that I formed, and you know, it's interesting to see like the streamers who are in there are streamers who haven't really met me. The ones who had anything bad to say haven't really hung out with me, you know. And well, you know, Europe streamers are like, I'm on good terms with most Europe streamers, unless we used to date, I guess. I don't know. But other than that, man, like I have no problems with anybody in Europe. There's no tell-all videos being released about Redempto from any European streamers or any shit like that. I don't know, man. They pop in and say hi and hang out and shit and ask for stream help still sometimes and stuff, you know? What can I say? But you know, what's really funny is that every time, it's been more than once that this kind of thing has happened. It's usually the source is like Dexerto or LSF. LSF is another one. You know, like there will be like a clip of mine in LSF, and then you know, people are like, who the fuck is this guy? And then they all come to my stream to like call me out for something, and they'll be lurking for a while, and then end up like hanging out and watching my stream. Like, and then, or like being a member for a while or something like that, like end up not trolling. There has been more than one time that someone said that they came in to troll but then decided not to. Like, I don't know, because like the way that like clips are put outside of Twitch and when they're not controlled by the streamer, they're almost never in favor to the streamer, you know? And that's dirty that they did that, try to edit clips of me. That's fucking dirty, man. Release the full VOD, you cowards. If you had the full VOD, release it. You cowards. With all this, no cuts. No cuts. I didn't F at all in Laos. I just had full bit rates the whole time I was there, man. For sure. There were no Fs. So that whole entire VOD was just a straight line of me talking. Let's see it all. Let's see it all. Compare it next to your video. I'm curious. You won't release it. You won't release it, you cowards. Apparently, as a white man in Thailand, you can't talk about others like that, huh? Oh, really? Oh, they tried to bring race in it too? Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Jesus. Oh, my God. Okay. That's a desperate attempt. Cack Leo. Dude, they really got triggered, huh? Fucking hell. They can't hear nothing about themselves, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, man. What is this Snyder? I don't get this the Snyder reference. I don't know that one. I don't know things, man. How dare you speak truth as a white man? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever, man. Holy shit. Dude, this is gonna have me laughing for like a week, man. Like, no lie. This is gonna have me laughing for a week. This has tickled me pink, man. No way. That's so fucking funny. Oh, nothing. Sorry, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter, dude. So the fact that someone made a whole long ass edit about you is insane. Yo, that's the. Yeah. Is my passport up to date? Fuck yeah, it is. Oh man, that is. Oh, it's so fucking good though. Oh man. And Arisa shrimp? Nah. Maybe. Probably not though. TwitchCon shall be fun? Yeah. Yeah, it will. It will be fun. Dude, I hope they come up and roast me, honestly. I hope they come up and roast me. That's what I want to see. I want to see them come up and roast me. Come get me back, dude. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's see if you actually watch my stream. Every female IRL streamer has their fair share of crazy shrimps. That's true. That's true. That's true. It's true. Honestly. But I don't know. You found out about Raid through Arista stream? Hell yeah, dude. Welcome in. It's good to see you in here yet again. Arisa's cool as fuck. The thing is, dude, I don't find her streaming styles to be very like shrimp conducive. She doesn't really try to push that angle, you know? That's one thing I found cool about her, why I like hanging out with her. She doesn't really try and push that angle. A lot of streamers do. A lot of female streamers do. That kind of makes it hard to hang because they got to keep up those relationships and make sure that they know that they're still important to them, even though they're hanging out with some dude on camera, because the optics look really bad. So it's like having 50 jealous boyfriends in their SMS, in their DMs or whatever, the whole time I'm hanging out. And I'm not even trying to do nothing. I'm just trying to hang out, man. Just trying to make content together or something. But it always ends up becoming a focus issue because I gotta, you know what I mean? The shrimp code for something else? Yeah, because shrimps cried so hard that we're not allowed to say the actual word anymore on Twitch. Yeah. 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 But even the thing is that even if you don't do that kind of stuff, even if that's not your way of, yeah, I think you guys can type it, but I can't say it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if the rules changed on that, but that's one of those words you're not allowed to say. Yeah, it's along the lines of the one that rhymes with regarded, and the no shrimp rule is highly regarded on Twitch. Then there's, yeah, I mean, of course they're gonna ban a term that disparages like a huge amount of the people that give money to the platform. Yeah, sure. Yeah. So yeah, that's a banned word here on Twitch, more or less. Like, I'm not allowed to call you that, or call people, or call a group that, or say that someone's audience is a bunch of this. I'm not allowed to do that. Yeah. No. This gets funnier by the minute, bro. I know. Twitch is a fucking clown show, honestly, the whole thing. Bro, and I'll tell you another thing. I'll talk to you about streamer privilege, by the way. If I made a 1 hour video heavily edited making Fan look really bad and just slam her on my stream for an hour, I would get banned from Twitch. I would get reported and banned. For sure. But you're not allowed to do that shit on Twitch. But it is what it is, man. Yeah. You get shamed by some streamer when I call someone in chat that a shrimp? Yeah. It's probably because they have a lot of shrimps. It's probably because shrimp is a big part of their diet, you know? Yeah. What the fuck is going on this TV right now? A child with a painted on beard. And there's this guy in a leopard suit talking to a monkey guy behind a digital waterfall. I'm very confused. Hey, Stoner Shrek. I don't want you posting quotes of things that they're saying about me, man. Don't do that. I said I don't want to watch the video. That also means I don't want you to like give me play-by-plays of stupid shit that some kid said about me on their little stream. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Yeah. She got a bit of pushback on that because she was pronouncing it correctly. Sorry, I've lived in Europe for 15 years and have adopted somewhat of a Dutch accent when I learned how to pronounce countries over there. I basically grew up in Europe, sorry. Sorry for my accent. Boy, way to rag on somebody's life experience. I'm such a victim. Bro, that's all she got? I say Bosnia funny? Bosnia and Herzegovina. Bosnia. Oh shit. Yeah. Holy fuck. They were reaching, man. They were reaching. They were reaching hard. Fighting like middle schoolers. Damn. Oh man. Yeah, could be okay maybe later. I don't watch GTRP, I only watch IRL. And that's probably why I only know her as the other thing. Like fighting middle schoolers, I guess. I gotta go underground for a week. I guess. I don't know. Why do you watch these guys, man? If this is the way your streamers behave, why do you watch it, man? You know? You must enjoy it, I guess, the drama, or get a little excitement out of being a part of it, maybe a little. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
You have no knowledge? That's okay. Dude, you know, when Chris messaged me, she must have been live at that time. You know what I was doing? Bro, I was watching Kill Tony, watching comedians roast each other, and I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, having a good old time. You like variety and IRL, different streamers for different moods? Fair enough, man. Fair enough. That's cool. Last day hype, yeah. Honestly, I should think about getting back to my hotel soon and shit, man. Yeah. Soon enough, anyway. I don't speak French. Sorry. What the fuck is a no tax for Bergman? Sorry, Lil, I don't speak French. That's a language I did not learn. Go pack your shit. I already did pack my shit. It's like 90% packed. The rest relies on like me taking a shower and getting ready to go so I can throw away my toiletries bag and then, or pack in my toiletries bag, and then the rest of it is I have to like unpack my stream gear and stuff. You know? That is it. Yeah, man. Who's her Bergman? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, man. Yeah. Honestly, it'll probably be the last time I mention her too, you know? Zero fucks given, bro. I don't give a shit. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Damn, my key fell out of my pocket. Yeah. I guess maybe it's about time to get back. Say goodbye to the rats. Say goodbye to the cats. Say goodbye to Weed City. Let's have one last go around in good old Weed City before we mosey off into the sunset. Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. All right. Next time, Weed City, yeah, man. Tomorrow, frikandel, no more pad thai. I didn't eat any pad thai the entire time I was here, man. I don't like that shit. I like fish guts, bro. I like different shit than that. Yeah, I don't know. I like the more spicy, adventurous shit. Pad Thai is too sweet. It tastes too sweet for me, man. Monkey ribs. Someday. Oh, I can't wait to eat that monkey. Oh God, I hope they edited in me like talking about how I would totally eat monkey brain soup served in a skull, like in Indiana Jones. I would love to see them try and turn that into like problematic streamer is trying to eat monkeys. We're currently alerting PETA to stop him in his attempts. Oh man. They didn't mention how many pairs of shoes I gave to Roy, did they? Nah, it wouldn't make me look bad. Oh man. Bird snack bar? Yeah, dude, honestly, Thai food is the thing I ate the most in Amsterdam as well. Pad Thai is for Farang, yeah, indeed. It is. I had one time, like a famous Pad Thai with Pee Pim, served inside like a very thin omelet. It's interesting. Frikandel on rice with holy basil. Imagine. Before Joe? No thank you. Appreciate it. Bird's nest soup with animal crackers. Parrot pie. Gotta hurry up. No, Narcosian's not Thai, he's Dutch. But he like sort of lives here. He's in the Netherlands now, but he's heading back to Thailand soon. You know? Oh, did they include my roast of Awkward's travel? I remember that one too. Like I had a really hard time with them and I couldn't think of anything because they're too nice. I couldn't think of a single bad thing to say about them whatsoever. Like they've always been so cool. They've always been so nice. Yeah. You also thought he was Thai, really? He's never spoke a word of Thai in my stream. Never. Uh-oh. I hate how nice they are. Did I say something like that? I think so. Yeah. I guess they only plucked the things that they could really end. The video ends with Kari and Cook's roast, you know? I said Kari cries a lot. But where's the lie, though? Where's the lie? I don't know. Where's the... Yeah. Fucking no lie detected, man. I'm looking around for it. She does. She's an emotional person, I guess. Yeah. Oh, man, that's great. Yeah, no, I'm sure I missed a few. I'm sure I missed a few. I'll do a round two someday. I'll have it with flashcards and read them off and throw them. I need a band behind me to do a stinger after every single one. You're like, bam! Like, edit this. And make sure I have like a clock in the background, like an analog clock, so you can see the edits, you know, because the clock hand's moving around and shit. You know, like the episode of The Simpsons where they tried to catch him for the gummy Venus de Milo. Sweet, sweet can. What is this roast special coming out? I don't know, man. Yeah. The Twitch.tv roast of every IRL streamer featuring your host, Ray Dempto. Oh yeah. I went in pretty hard with Jay Streezy. No, I didn't. I know exactly what I said about Jay Streezy. I said about Jay Streezy and Mihochi equally. I said, I think they're both riding each other's success, but neither of them knows which one is the successful one at this point. Like, they're both like, that's what I said. I remember it very clearly. I remember it clearly what I said. Oh no, bitrate went down. What happened here? Oh, my bitrate dropped a bit here, sorry. Did you catch what I said? I'll repeat it if you didn't catch it. Weird dead spot over here, I guess, I don't know. Weird. Let's see, hold on, let me in Jay Streezy's words, easy +1. Yeah, dude, come on. One thing's for sure, I know 100% he can take it. I know Streezy wouldn't be editing any videos to respond to me. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I got nothing but love for these people, and I think this shit is hilarious. Same here. Same here. I think it's really funny that like honestly, like if anyone were to respond a scathing hour-long reply, it would have to be, yeah, her. That makes sense. You know, one time Joey Chaotic's servers like took a shit somewhere in Korea or Taiwan or something. It was a while ago, it was a few years ago. I was pretty new in the streaming world, and I was on Twitter, and I had him followed, and he was like bitching about how his server didn't work and stuff like that. And I was like, yo, I know how you can set up a server and get online real quick right now. I was thinking like, I can help this guy. And he fucking made a video response saying I was out of pocket and like snapped on me and like just fucking yelled at me and shit. And I was like, okay. And then also Fan jumped down my throat too, like, oh, look at this guy. He has IRL streamer in his username. He's just doing this to try to advertise that he's a streamer. And I was like, oh, okay. All right. I was just like, you know, like I'm kind of known in Europe as the guy who helps people with IRL stream tech stuff like that, you know. And then I met them afterwards at TwitchCon months and months later, and I went up to him and I actually apologized to him for that. I was like, hey man, we had like a fight on Twitter, but I didn't mean to do that. And Fan too, like I don't really know you guys. I was just trying to offer help, and I guess you were really stressed or something. He's like, oh, it's okay, don't worry about it. And Fan was like, yeah, it's cool. But this is how they actually act, you know. Fucking creepy people, man. Yeah. It's better for my brain and faith, but you make a mistake that just gratis. What do you mean? Yeah, you're offering me an apartment, but I don't know who you are. I don't want to take your apartment in the middle of nowhere in France. No, thank you. Thank you for your offer, but sorry, stranger. I don't want your apartment. What the fuck is going on? He's like, you don't accept my apartment? No, I don't. Sorry, I guess. Not really sorry, though. That's very strange. This guy's having his own little... There you go. These nuts will take your apartment. He's looking for somewhere to hide for a while because the streamers are out to get him. So wait, who is it though? Is it your fault or is it my fault? I don't understand. Am I the bad guy or are you the bad guy for egging me on to say things? I thought it's my fault. I don't understand, man. Yeah. How could you be at fault for this? Yeah, Shrine. Thank you. Kat says I'm good. I don't know about others. Yeah, dude. I think I said that Kat needs to stop screaming at people or something like that. Something like that. But they don't understand her. Something like that. Oh boy, that is so. Wow, man. I accidentally trolled everybody, I guess. I don't know. I didn't try to. Well, I guess the only person that really got trolled was Fan because basically I inadvertently, well, her and Pigu and Joey Chaotic, I guess, got themselves a master plan idea with their viewers to do some tell-all expose about me or something that clearly went absolutely nowhere. Oh man, that's great. That's too good. Yo, they cooked. They cooked. That's awesome, man. Oh man. Joke's on who? Yeah, I don't know, man. I was just having a great night a couple months ago. I had no idea this was even the reason why she was snapping about me. I just thought it was just more of them trying to go off about that Bangkok clip, you know. But by the way, they're the ones sharing that around the world, you know. I've not posted that clip anywhere. You can check all my socials. You can check my Discord. I don't even talk about it in my Discord. People came into my chat, in my Discord saying like, I hope you're okay. And I'm like, I'm fine, thanks. And like, that's all I say about it. Like just, I have not tried to stir up drama about it or try and make a name of myself for these these clips that get made of when people harass me or get fucking mad at me for having a camera. I'm not doing that shit. Like, where's the clips, man? Show me the fucking clips. Joey is chill. Can't say the same about the other friend. He was going off about me too, but it was a while ago. It was more around the time of the actual assault clip. He was going off about me too. That's the only reason Fan knows anything about me. TwitchCon will be fun. Will it? Well, dude, honestly, I think it's just no one's gonna talk to me, and that's kind of all right, dude. Like, fine. All right. Sounds good, man. Which way am I? Oh, that way. Look, I had Joey and Pigu followed and all those guys a long time ago, but I unfollowed Pigu a long time ago after, so long ago. It was after TwitchCon Paris when Pim had a viral clip on Dexerto of some hotel staff at the hotel she was staying at being racist to her, like racist as fuck. They were like pulling their eyelids and saying ni hao and all this, like just fucking just. They were just like basically like saying, "Oh, you're Chinese," and then like just saying like basic Chinese words and making their eyes look. It was rough, man. It's kind of shitty to watch. It was a little bit rude, you know. Like, there's also like people that worked at the hotel. Like, what the fuck, man? She's a guest in your hotel, you fucking morons. And that went viral. But he had said something like, "Oh, like, you know," like he just played the devil's advocate and in the comments and like, you know, shared it to his own page on Twitter and like said like, "Well, here's my take on it." And his take was like, it wasn't racist and she's just being oversensitive and just trying to get attention. He just said shit like this, like, "Come on, you know better than this." He basically said this. You know, and Pim was like, "Hey, man, what the fuck?" You know, like she was like, "Hey," and you know, like from that point when that happened, that's when I silently unfollowed him. I never said a word about it. I didn't do shit about it. I didn't say shit. I just unfollowed. I was like, I like Pim. She's really nice. She doesn't deserve to be treated like that. So I just unfollowed him. I unfollowed him on Twitter because I was like, I don't need to see this crap when I open this app. I don't want to see bullshit when I open my app. So I unfollowed him, and I unfollowed him on Twitch. She was like, well, I don't need to see his Twitch stream either. So just left it from that point forward because I was like, that was a bad take, and it was kind of rough. Like, dude, we're all IRL streamers, and when people start like harassing each other and stuff like that. Like, they need to know that's not okay. There's not like a gray area to that shit. You just gotta leave people alone, man. You don't just go walk down the street and just start harassing strangers you see on the street. You just see someone who's Asian and just start going like, ni hao, or so. You don't do that shit, man. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy people shit. And the only reason they did it is because they thought it was funny that she was holding a camera, you know, doing the streaming thing, TikTok thing, maybe to their minds or whatever, you know, that sort of thing. Maybe even have a few drinks in them, that kind of shit. But it's not like it's an excuse, but it's just like, that's where that behavior comes from. And that's not nice, man. People need to know that that's not allowed. You know, you can't do that to people. It doesn't matter what they're holding in their hands, you know. But anyway, so I've like not seen that guy in forever until suddenly he's tagging me. About this clip in Bangkok that I did not clip. A viewer clipped it, you know. Like, just the moment when things start getting really heavy is the only moment that's clipped, not the whole thing leading up to it, or the fact that me and Relic Chris are just walking down the street having a normal conversation, and this guy comes up behind me and starts hitting me and shit. That's my fault somehow, right? So then there has to be like a discourse as to why that's my fault, and he was like doing a lot of name calling on me. I'm like, what the fuck, man? So I just backed out of it. I was like, no, man, like I'm not buying this. I'm not taking this bait, and I just blocked. At that point, I blocked him. At first, he was just unfollowed. And then when he started tagging me in his shitty little post, I just had to block him. Like, all right, man. Then if you got such a boner for me, you're cut off. Then I can't fucking live with this crap in my app. Or you're giving me stress for no reason. Somebody I don't even know is trying to like crusade against me for no reason other than there's probably not a lot going around in their world right now that they can focus on. You know. Like, we're talking about this now because, you know, I found out this news today, but in my day-to-day, dude, I'm never talking about what other streamers are doing. You know, like I don't do edits of other streamers and sit at my desktop and watch the top clips and you know what I mean? I don't do that shit. I just like go explore places and mind my business. And I don't try and net collabs with other streamers ever. Never was one to really try and do that. You know? Maybe tried a couple times in the early days, but kind of realized I don't really want it. You know? As an IRL streamer, his take was horrible, indeed. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think he's just, look, there's a way to grow on Twitter, and well, he's using it. But he's throwing other streamers under the bus, and ones that, like, you know, are of no consequence to him. I'm not in his universe at all. Of course he can talk shit about me. But what if I was like, you would like if one of his streamers that are in the same like sphere as him did behavior or got in a fight or something like that, you could be damn sure he wouldn't be doing this because it's like too risky to his own brand, and he would get them doing a clapback or something like that. But me, like, I'm so removed from his shit, he can send like his 1,000 viewers over to come pester me or whatever and shit like that, and over me it's just like just like my viewers aren't like that. They're not gonna. My viewers aren't. They never acted like an army and shit like that. They had the same viewpoint as me. Just like, oh, what the fuck? I don't know, man. Let's go to Tony's. Let's go smoke some weed about it, man. I don't know. You know, just that kind of shit. You know, we don't really do that kind of stuff. Like that area of streaming is a different world, man. That's a different world. It's a weird one too. It's a weird and different world. Yeah. I couldn't get enough of a fuck to do something like that. No. And thank God, I'm glad, man. You know, and that's why, like, when he was trying to do that stream about me, like, he, like, that day, like, pretty much waited for me to go live. Like, I was live, and within 10 minutes, someone said, like, he was live and he's talking about you on your stream. He's talking mad about you. Like, he's so mad. Someone actually said, like, he's acting like you killed his puppy or something. Like, he really, like, was going off on me. And I was like, all right, I don't want to hear it. So I just started, like, silencing, muting, or blocking anyone, or rather banning people who were just, like, coming in to bring it up and tell me about it. Because I'm not trying to give it attention, you know? Now that it's over, just telling you what happened, but, yeah. Hey, Shampoo Boy, what up, man? It's a mental social online club I am not a part of. That's good, man. And it comes from, it's a human nature thing for sure. It's not a new development, but it's interesting to see what happens when people find their tribe. And what they'll do to go along with that tribe. Yeah. Looks like you're quite late to the stream. Hello, Samuel. Yeah. Hey. Last day in Thailand must feel a bit weird. A little bit, yeah. Feels a little weird. But, you know, what it feels like I'm taking a vacation in the Netherlands for a few months before I come back home to Bangkok. Whoa. You're gonna charge them rent for you living in their head? No, dude. Nah, dude. Must have been a ride for you. Bittersweet farewell, lots of memories. Hope so. Yeah, absolutely. Last day came fast, bro. I've been here for 6 months. I feel like I've been here for 2 years. Honestly, it's gone by fast. A lot has changed in my life since then, and whatnot. It's been a long and wild journey. Did you hear the new visa changes announced today? No. How would I have heard that? I'm walking around talking to you guys. What happened? What changed now? Probably something on the visas that I'm specifically trying to get. You like drama, but even this is a bit too much for me. Bro, it's just a bunch of people trying to start drama with me. But I'm over here like, huh? Like anyone who comes over to my channel and watches me, they're probably like, this is the Johnny Somali they're talking about? He's not doing anything, he's just sitting there. Like, what do you even mean, man? Yeah. Sat there burping and counting contests. Changes for education visa and a new 6-month visa. Well, tell me about it. What changes for education visa? Is it harder, easier, more expensive? What's going on? Don't forget to double check your bags this time. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. A little mishap due to the expensive billing. No, dude, a bunch of British guys were getting up and not paying their bill and refusing to pay their bill after leaving a really big bar and racking up a big bill. They didn't pay what was in the cup. They put all the receipts in this cup, they don't pay it, and they refuse to pay it, and the guards beat the shit out of them, dude. That's what happened. Foreign students pursuing bachelor's degrees or higher non-immigrant visa ED will have easier time finding work and staying in Thailand after graduation. Oh, cool. Extended stay of 1 year after graduation for job hunting, traveling, other activities, certification from the Ministry of Higher Education, Science, Research, and Innovation. That's fucking great news, bro. That's great news. Hell yeah. That's the path I want to take, man. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Wow. That's great news. greatness. Yeah, they might have gotten over something like that, but they probably just didn't realize how expensive lady drinks are. So when those bar girls come up to you and they're like, "Hi, buy me a drink," they're trying to get you to buy them a drink, but dude, they're on the clock. They're not getting wasted. So they get a drink that has enough alcohol in it so you can smell it, but not enough for the bar girl to drink it and get drunk. And they rarely, if ever, finish it because it's just like watered down cola. And it's usually like, it's really expensive. They're way, like your drink, like you'll have like what, 120 baht probably for a beer or something, and then you'll pay like 200 baht for their fucking drink or some stupid shit like this. So they probably racked up this huge bill buying lady drinks and shit like that. Menu pricing, I think they're not throwing menus all over the place at Helicopter Bar. That's that place that Mr. Sins is streaming at all the time. Their drinking habit. Well, yeah, I guess they were, you know, trying to play big shot a little bit and ended up in a street brawl. But they like kicked that guy's head. I think that guy, did that guy die? I think that guy died. 200 baht, yeah. But then imagine like 6 girls. The rat was gonna come right for my feet just now. Someone just got raptured straight out of their shoes over here. Look at that. Just raptured. The brawl was intense though. Yeah, it wasn't much of a brawl though. It was a massacre, man. They were stomping that guy. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. You guys think that I'm trying to get into shit like that on my streams? Out your damn mind, dude. Out your damn mind. I need to cross here. Parking garage, man. No problem. I saw a video of them bowing and apologizing. They had him at a table and they're all like, sorry na cop, for caving your head in. Sorry na. You been to that bar? Sure. I mean, I've been past it. There's like that, what is it, Soy 6 or something in Pattaya? It's like the where all the seediest bars are. That's the spot that Mr. Sins is always streaming up and down. And one time I was walking down that street after finishing my stream, and I saw him there, and I stopped by and said hi to him for a few minutes and stuff. He's such a really nice guy. No one seems to have confirmed their identities at all, the British guys. Oh. Interesting. Maybe they're rich and are gonna get away with it or something. Yeah, it's a wild video though. Just a bunch of girls in bikinis like watching like this while these 3 or 4 guards just beat the fucking hell out of these guys. It's crazy. The full force kick to the head is in a coma, yeah. I thought someone said he died. But I guess maybe that could be wrong. Thai media can go a little crazy sometimes. Yeah.
Those areas are kind of wild, man. Always pay, oh yeah. They got properly battered, yo. They got like beaten to a pulp, you know? Yeah, not nice to see. So people say he died, others in a coma. There's a video of them apparently walking down the street after, sure. Okay. Ugh. Well, Asia does have cheap alcohol pricing in Pattaya and like those bars and shit, but it's like I said, like buying those lady drinks and shit like that will get you in trouble if you're not paying attention to it, that's for sure. Because they're like much more expensive and they're not getting drunk with you. They're just like, oh, thank you for giving money to the bar, and now that's happened. And they don't actually drink. It's just for the illusion that you're partying with them. Look at this fucking river that has formed. What the fuck is going on here, man? What the hell? It's over here too. Oh, Lord have mercy. What is going on? Huh. That's wild. GPU Live, hey man. Last day in Bangkok. Hey Arisa. Yes. Yes, it is. Wow. From one weed city to the next, yo. True in some regard. True. Whole water system exploded? I don't know. I think they were just doing construction or something. Hi, cat. I fed you yesterday, but now you got foods. I'm gonna go this way to not disturb your meal. Amsterdam's a little less hot. It's half the temperature that it is here. But I like this heat, man. I like it. From cheap weed to expensive weed. Raining? No, I'm just sweaty. Nah, just melting. It's raining sweat, yeah.
Sticky feeling? No, not really. Just wet, sweaty. Heat wave is crazy right now. The makeup is running. Could be. Could be. Gonna miss this heat, man, honestly. I'm gonna be wearing like double layer hoodies all summer in Amsterdam or something, man. I'm telling you. I'm gonna. It's gonna be hot enough in Amsterdam. No, it's not. It was like 18 degrees today in Amsterdam. It peaked at like 18 or 20 today. Here it was like 35 degrees and 80% humidity. I think it's still, yeah, it's like 30 right now. We'll be in Amsterdam around August. Yeah, that'll pretty much be my last month, man. Yep. Maybe I'll come over for a day or so to say goodbye. That'd be awesome, man. Good to see you again in chat, man. I missed you. Oh my God. Bouncers? Where you go, you? Shit, dude. I don't know. Amsterdam, you could drive me there? Been trying to check VODs? Ah, right on, man. Thank you. 5 viewers of Chaz too. They are. They are. They genuinely are. Oh. Oh my God. Hopefully Roy is still there. He is. He's still there. Heck yeah. Oh, a breeze is forming. It's the greatest feeling in the world. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. It's funny how this, like, not the most famous Bee Gees song became, like, one of the most overplayed songs we've heard in the past, like, 2 or 3 years. What the fuck happened with that? How Deep Is Your Love just became, like, this massive fucking... Everyone's hearing it. I even see, like, on Instagram every once in a while, they're like, did you know that this is a Bee Gees song? Here's the original video. Like, man, who are these videos for? Yes, I know that it's the Bee Gees. I'm sorry. Yes, I know it's the Bee Gees. Of course, I know it's them. Like, I wasn't even born when that song came out, and I know it's the Bee Gees. How deep is your meow? Oh, man. Yeah. Hey, Sonia. Ugh. TikTok or something, yeah. Probably. Some cover. Like, it was already a well-known Bee Gees song a long time ago. It was like one of their radio tracks, I guess you could say, and shit. They had a music video for it and everything. Do you take any deeper drugs than weed? No, dude. No, I'm not really into drugs. I'm also not really into drinking. I don't get drunk that often. No, I just smoking weed is nice. It's mellow. It's nothing crazy, you know. It's that's all. I don't bother with anything besides that. So you're sober? Well, I mean, I smoke weed, but I feel like I'm in control of all of my faculties, you know? That's one of the things I like about weed, is that I can smoke weed and not, like, slur my speech and become, you know, start throwing up or have a hangover the next day, or, you know, lose my mind or just go black out or some shit. I don't have any of that with smoking a spliff. So, you know.
Ooh. How about new, you crazy Dutch bastard?
Ugh. Having a beer while smoking a J compliments each other well. I prefer coffee with that. Patrick, thank you for the 7 months tier 1, man. Appreciate you guys. This is probably going to be my last stream of May. Just so you know, this will be it. I'm gonna be done after this for a few days. And then you'll see me pop up live in Amsterdam at some point. But ooh-wee. I'm not getting beat up by bar security. No, I'm a cheap date. Weekend streams in Amsterdam, yeah. I'll soak them up all you can. You're gonna have 12 weekends. All right? 12, count them, 12 weekends. Damn, you can really hear that bar underneath. Oh, the air conditioning is so fucking crisp, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Whoo! Yeah. Oh man. I'm melting. Look at this. This is just, that's all me, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. I'm covered.
There we go. This shirt is so fucking... I stretched the neck out because of the sweat, I think, too. Fuck. Oh, shit. This is what it's like to stream in Bangkok with a backpack. You ready to sweat easily? Oh. If you were big, you would lose weight here quickly. I lost like 30 pounds here, man. I lost a lot of weight out here. Air 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Oh, fuck. God damn. Ugh. Here, I'm not going to use that to dry off my body after a shower. Luckily I have more than one towel. But fuck, man. Just had to get all this sweat off my fucking head. Holy shit. Thanks for doing that for us. Well, I like it here. I like the heat. You know? I don't sweat this much when I'm walking around without a stream. If I don't have a backpack on me, I don't sweat like this. So, I have gotten used to it. It's just, man, this thing is a bit heavy. It's a bit weighty. And I get no breathability here, as you can plainly see. You can see the shape of my backpack. It was like this on my back. My shoulders. Oh, right. My mic. Thank you. Thanks, man. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. How deep is your butt? How deep is your butt? Does it go all the way to your mouth? Are you gonna miss Thailand? Only for a little while, man. I still have the backpack on. Yeah, in spirit, I do. Oh, man. But once I get the backpack off me, I just hang out like this, then I feel fine. I don't feel overheated or anything. It's just carrying shit around so much that does it, really. An auction for that juicy shirt of yours unwashed? Yeah, you want my fish shirt? You could buy my fish shirt sweated. Phantom backpack syndrome. PBS, man. It's real, look it up. PBS, bro. I'll be right back. Let's take a piss. That's better. It's about midnight now. In a few hours, I really gotta head to the airport. And, yeah. start my journey home. I'm gonna go to the airport early to get checked in and stuff like that. But then after that, I'm going to probably play some video games and chill out. I think I get lounge access. I might. It's at ass o'clock. It's at like 7:30, 8 o'clock, something like that. So I need to be there earlier because it's international flight and stuff. So I just want to be there early as fuck. You know, and if I have to be there at 8, you want to be there a few hours before. I don't want to wake up at 4. I'd rather just stay up, you know. Gaming on a laptop? I can. But I do remote play with my PS5 through my MacBook or through my phone or through my PS Portal. And if I don't have internet, I have my Switch. And just read books, that kind of shit, whatever. Or just do editing work on my computer. Sleep on the plane? If I get tired, I probably will. It's gonna be a long flight, you know. Probably get some sleep on it, but I sleep kind of meh on an airplane. It's okay. It's kind of hard to get fully comfortable. I like to stretch out when I sleep, so. Hope you don't have middle seat. I do not. I have an aisle seat. They're already booked. Turbulence. Careful with turbulence over Singapore. You're telling me to be careful with turbulence over Singapore. Okay, I'll be sure to pass that info along to the pilots, Nate Dogg. Be careful with the so if I try to like lean really hard to try and like steady the plane or something if we hit turbulence. Like, is there something I should do in the event of turbulence? Stay strapped in. Being careful means wearing a seatbelt. Oh, okay. But I always wear a seatbelt on a flight. They make you put it on, right? Bro, I'm flying to India and then flying from India to Amsterdam. I'm saying strapped. It was over Myanmar, not Singapore. Turns out you're not an idiot. Yeah. Emirates, yeah, sure. First time in India? Well, not really. I'm just transferring. I'm not even exiting the security area or anything like that. Just going from one flight to the next. One gate to the next. Everyone lean left.
ended up being my favorite food dish in Thailand. I don't know, man. Crispy pork. And the sauces that go along with it, like that green stewed chilies sauce is fucking amazing. I like fish sauce a lot, and that's good for me because it's the basis of so many Thai dishes. So I don't know, man. I just like the strong, flavored, spicy shit. There's so many things. There's so many things. Probably, yeah, I did. Like a crispy pork pad kapao kind of thing, yeah. Sure. Seafood sauce? Well, also seafood sauce. No, I mean fish sauce actually being the basis of a lot of flavors in cooking. Not the stuff you dip, I just mean they splash it on everything when they're cooking it. Has great Thai food and great foreign food. Yes, indeed. It's very true. Hey, Sandy. Crap omelet. Oh, yeah, that was funny. Crap. How am I? I'm good. I'm good, Sandy. Long time no see. Heading back to Amsterdam tonight. I'm just enjoying my last hours here in Thailand before I go back home. Fucking chill. One last scorpion to go. Yeah, they have those at the airport. No. It's over next to the Krispy Kreme. They have scorpions to go. It's so funny, the fried scorpion shit. This will be home soon. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. But not yet. My mom's caregiver's been busy with her. I see. I understand. It's okay. I hope things are going well for you. Excited about going back home? I sure am, yeah. You're here for the drama? Oh, what drama? Is there drama? Well, wait for someone else to make a deeply edited video of me out of context, and then you'll have some more drama to enjoy, man. I'm too old for them kids to be talking about me, man. That's just weird. Yeah, there you go. How about that? It took more than a week to even find out that there was a talk about me. So I guess they have to try harder if they want drama. Anyway. If you like content where people learn languages and explore countries and stuff like that, then you're in the right place. But if you're here for people who are cooking up drama, you're on the wrong channel. That's other people. What have you missed? You missed absolutely nothing. The funniest shit I've ever heard in my life, but that's it. Oh. Fuck, it's hot.
Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm going to send it over to someone. I don't know who. Let's see. Oh, Stevie D's on. He's cool. Missy Plot, I rated her like yesterday or the day before yesterday. I just rated her. Who's live in Amsterdam? Nobody. See you later, Sandy. Trucker Dylan. Oh yeah, he is on. Yeah, we can go to Trucker Dylan. We can go to Dylan. He's chill. Maybe I have a good flight. Thank you. Let's see. /raid trucker _ Dylan. Bam. Okay, guys. Thank you for being here for the past 6 months and for hanging out with me on this crazy fucking adventure. It's been a wild 6 months, man. I'll tell you that much. So much has changed. I sweat about 10,000 gallons of sweat. I am, just fucking so ready to go home at this point and regroup and get ready for the next adventure. And I'm glad you guys were here with me for this. Really, it meant a lot to me. Thank you. I'm so glad that I got to discover like a new passion in my life too, of learning Thai. I can't wait to hit that heavily in a school and like really learn and use that in my life. I'm very excited for that in the future. I really am. And yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for things to come, but I'm also excited to go to Amsterdam first and say hello and goodbye to all my friends that I've known for so long and stuff. And close that shit out and get on to the next point of my life. So guys, thank you for being here, and I'll see you in the next leg of my journey, all right? Love you guys very much. Thank you so much, really, for being here. I don't even really know what else to say except thank you. See you in a couple days. Bye.
Chocolate with cake. Everything.